Hi, everyone. It's Leonore. Welcome to your bi-weekly energy reading. This is something that I do every 2 weeks on a Sunday. Thank you for those who join me live or for those who catch it later. This is something that I do when I want to pick up your current energy. So I do a lot of tarot readings, but I love doing these segments because I do see that you guys really appreciate the fact that I'm doing current energy. So I use my vice versa cards, folks, for these biweekly energies. Aries through Pisces, no particular order, but the timestamps will be either in the description box or comment section. So just look for it, it's there. I use my vice versa cards to pick up your current energy, pick up your past energy. I also use them to see if there's any advice for the next 2 weeks. In this case is July 5th through July 19th. All right. Today I'm going to be using also my astrology cards. I'm going to be using these to pick up anything that's going to be affecting you in the cosmos. These are like my planets, houses, signs. Okay. And I'm going to do something a little different. It's sort of the same thing I did 2 weeks ago. Instead of using my oracle cards, I'm not going to be using my oracle cards, but I am going to be asking, what can you expect in love for the next 2 weeks? So again, I'm going to pick up your current energy, past energy, advice. What can you expect in love for the next 2 weeks? And then for cosmos, as far as astrology, anything that's happening in the universe that can be either affecting you or the collectives as a whole. I'm going to see. I'm going to use my houses, my planets, my God, I forgot what these are called. Ugh, I know it, but I forgot what they're called. Whatever. I forgot what they're called, but these are amazing. I love these. All right. So let me just shuffle a little bit. I apologize, for always being fashionably late, but, I love all of you for always honestly just stopping by and watching me later on. And for those, again, who join me live, hi, Infinite, happy 4th. Just... just so you know, thank you, Infinite. Just so you know, yes, it is the 4th of July here in the States. So if you hear like banging, if you hear like my neighbors barbecuing and being loud, I apologize in advance. There's nothing I can do about that. I am recording on the 4th of July. All right. Thank you, Infinite. And yes, I am. So I'm doing, not only am I, I'm not doing, like, I'm kind of doing this a little different, not that much different, but just a little different. I just, I really want to go into the loves portion of it, as far as what to expect in love for the next 2 weeks, because there's so much Cancer energy in the air. There is a new moon in Cancer coming up, but most of all, we're in Cancer season. And it's in harmony with Uranus and Taurus. Yeah, it is harmonious with Uranus and Taurus. And I'm saying that because expect relationships to be on the forefront, good or bad, because we also have Mars in Leo, and Mars in Leo could be intense only because it's a fixed energy, and there is also a lot of fixed energy. We were in a lot of mutable energy, but now we're in fixed energy. But to have the Sun in Cancer, to have Uranus and Taurus right now, it is a very harmonious dance between those two energies. The new moon coming up. The new moon is at the end of the week, but it's going to be again, the relationships, comfort, intuition, all that is going to be in the forefront. Memories. So, it may be good for some of us, it may be bad for some of us. And because Uranus is in Taurus, Uranus does represent the future. So I think I was talking about this before, especially with the retrogrades happening, that a lot of us are going to want to leave what doesn't serve us for the future behind, specifically because Uranus is in Taurus. Saturn is in Aquarius. And what other? Saturn's in Aquarius. Yeah, Saturn being in Aquarius is, and in retrograde, mind you, is going to want you just to leave, like for you to leave the old behind. Things that doesn't serve you, things that people or things that don't serve you. And honestly, that could be in any aspect. It could be career. It could be family. It's a slow energy. And it's not only Saturn retrograding, it's also Neptune, it's also Jupiter. So all those things, it's a time for reflection. It's a time for, the home, especially Cancer season, the homes, relationships. So we'll see what comes up in these reading. Again, Aries through Pisces. The timestamps will be in the description box. And Infinite, thank you for thank you for reminding me. So I am taking personal readings, but I am charging. I'm no longer doing it for free. Understand that I've been doing it for free for like the last 8-9 months. I've been taking readings, here and there, and I don't mind it. I never mind it. But things have changed. I just sat here and told you the future, right? What doesn't serve us for the future and what doesn't serve me for the future is, just lending out my energy consistently without getting much in return, even though your love and support is all I need, honestly. But Uranus is in Taurus. Hello, Saturn's in Aquarius. Those are aspects in my birth chart, okay? Mama needs to get paid. Mama needs to pay the bill. So for $9.99, I could do a full personal reading. I do need a list though, because it's only limited slots. I'm not taking, I still have to do, these readings, 12 signs. So I'm not doing a lot of people's readings. So, I do have PayPal. Infinite has it, just reminded me. I do have it in my description box, but you could also always check on the chat. If you guys are viewing me right now, there is a list. You can be on the list. I am taking reading for $9.99, my loves. If Super Chat or I do have Super Chat, so Super Chat is open. You guys could just donate on Super Chat. I'm okay with you guys donating on Super Chat as well, but it's a lot better, honestly, if you go through Cash App and PayPal for me. Hi, Loveth. Hi, Iffy. Hi, Natural R. Happy Sunday. All right, I'm just shuffling. Honestly, I'm done talking. I also want to thank those who had joined Patreon in the last month or so. I just, my Patreon opened, and it's not just extended videos, guys. I do offer services there and consultations. So Riley and I are there for you guys. Riley's an amazing when it comes to astrology. He knows it from A through Z. So, you do have 1-hour consultation with Riley if you're trying to learn more about astrology. There's 2-question readings there for half the price of what I usually charge. Plus extended videos, okay? So all that is in the second tier. The first tier is just extended videos, and then I have my third tier, which has a 6-session program for those who want to develop their spiritual gifts. Again, consultations with astrology if that's your route. Self-help, relationship advice, and so forth, okay? Again, all those links are in the description box, as well as my Instagram, as well as my TikTok. I have nightly oracle spreads there almost every night. These are oracles that I created myself for couples, finance, people that are single, horror, drama, whatever. They're just oracle cards. But just follow me to get your oracle nightly to get your oracle nightly messages. All right, so let's get started. Yeah. Reading order. Yeah. It's not going to be in order infinite, but let's see what's the first sign. It's not going to be in order, but that's why I'm going to have the timestamps. The first sign is Libra. Interesting. You saw me shuffling. Libra, you guys want to be first today because I was shuffling. And this card was actually on top earlier before I hit the record button. I shuffled. You guys still came up first. So amazing. All right. So let's see what's going on with my Libras. Oh, my God. All right. July 5th through the 19th. July 5th through the 19th. Thank you, Iffy. Thank you, Iffy. All right, July 5th through the 19th. Let's see what's going on with my Libras. All right. All right. So I have the Devil, the Six of Pentacles, and the Magician. Interesting. Very strong earth energy, okay? So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you, as well as Gemini. So currently, I see that you're turning your back on people or a situation, especially with the Devil card and the Six of Pentacles. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Almost as if I'm not dealing with the situation, or more so, I think Libra, it's coming from a place of emotions, you know. So I almost feel, you know, Libras, you guys being the one of the most harmonious zodiac signs, if not the harmonious zodiac sign in the zodiac. Interesting, because this is a Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles does mean some type of fairness. To me, the Six of Pentacles is like the minor to the Justice card, right? Give and take, fairness. And so that's what your house represents, right? The seventh house, it represents relationships. So when I see this, the Devil with the Six of Pentacles, you're turning your back on something. Could be someone, could be, I honestly sense two people. I don't know why I'm hearing two people, but it doesn't have to be. There was something very unjust that happened. Even more so, you sense you're suspicious. So not only is it coming from a space of emotions for you, like I'm not dealing with this because emotionally I'm not in a good place, or you guys are not making me feel like I'm in a good place, but you also feel very suspicious about someone or something with the Devil card. And you honestly, you could be right, because the Devil card is here with the Six of Pentacles. If you have this intuition of like, something's not right, you're right. Something's not right. And I was just talking in the beginning of the live, Libras, about Cancer season, and how Cancer represents intuition, relationships. So that's going to be in the forefront. Listen to your gut feeling. Okay, your gut feeling is your intuition. With the Magician card here, you could be dealing with a Gemini or Virgo. Again, could be Capricorn, could be Taurus. Doesn't have to be. You could have these in your placements, but I think you're going to make it happen. I think you're just fed up. When I look at the Magician card, this is like, I'm fed up. I'm manifesting something new, and whoever you're like putting in the back burner for now is not part of your manifestation. It's not part of, this journey that you're going to, or you want to go towards to. It's a future, your future, honestly, when I see this. Again, I was talking about this earlier with Uranus being in Taurus. in the beginning of the live stream. Hi, Valerie. Hi, Kimberly. Gosh, Kimberly, I haven't seen you in a long time. Thank you for coming in and joining. Yes, timestamps will be posted after the live. Thank you, Infinite. Okay, so let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, see, for a lot of you, it's more than one person. Like you sense people talking about you. When I turn it around, this is not a new energy. People talking about you. Again, I'm sensing you, Libras, you have this, like you're sensing that this is happening. Listen, you don't might, for some of you, you're like, it's not an intuition, Leonore. It happened right in front of my face. It could like apply to the home. It could apply to like a relationship. It could apply to your workplace with the Six of Pentacles here. You're fed up. Like I just, in the past you were angry. In the past you were angry. Your emotions might have gotten the best of you with the Devil card here. Now, when I look at your current energy, it's like, okay, well, it's a done deal. I'm not dealing with that anymore. It still bothers you because Libras, you're not the type of people, obviously depending on what other placements are in your birth chart, but you're really not the type of people that like conflict. You don't like conflict, you try to avoid it, or a lot of you could be passive aggressive, but nonetheless, it doesn't feel good for you. Some of you could be dealing with someone that's older. You could be older. Again, I'm really sensing it's a love relationship for a lot of you, especially when I see my Magician card here. Like I'm seeing that cup there. It just reminds me of the Ace of Cups. And then when I look at the sunset going down right by the Ace of Cups, it's like curtain call for your like either it's a love relationship. For the majority of you, if it's a love, it could be a love relationship if it resonates. But again, it doesn't have to be love. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the Three of Cups. Look at this. I can't with the people around you. You're not happy. And it's the people around you. You're like, I'm not, these people around me, they're not. Again, you see the cup there? Like I see the cup again. She's holding that big cup. Again, it reminds me of the Ace of Cups. Your advice is interesting. This is such a Cancerian energy. Your advice, honestly, is to let your emotions out. Don't stuff it in there, Libras. Talk about it. You guys are really good at that. You guys are good at sharing. Obviously, it depends, who you share your information with. Always be very careful and mindful of who you share your information with. Libras, I just sense that with your advice saying let it all out, and this has a lot to do with feelings, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you. But don't hold your emotions in. Let it out. Talk to someone about it. Don't keep it inside. All right, let's see what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks. Libras, that is what I'm doing for the next for the bi-weekly. I know a lot of you who do watch me, I do take out oracle cards. I'm not taking oracle cards today because it's Cancer season. My reason for doing it is because it's Cancer season. and relationships are going to be in the forefront. Feelings are going to be in the forefront. The past is going to be in the forefront. And so for those who are dealing with any type of love relationships or whatever the case may be, let's see what I could find out. What's going on in love for you for the next 2 weeks, July 5th through the 19th. All right, so I'm using my sexual magic tarot cards, FYI. All right, you've been warned. All right, so I have the 10 of Cups in reverse and the Sun card in reverse. This is, yeah, a lot. This has a lot to do with the home. Both of these energies were in the reverse. And I keep going back to, this applies to a relationship. This is a love relationship, you know. Some of you with the 10 of Cups and the Sun being here, some of you have been with this person for quite some time. You know, I said something about the home, but it could be, you know, for some of you, it could be your workplace. For some of you, it's, you know, friends and just your friends and family circle. So you're dropping a relationship is what I'm seeing for the next 2 weeks, Libras. You're dropping someone. All right, let's see what else comes out as far as what's going to be affecting you in the cosmos. My darling Libras, what in the world? That is, ooh, honey child. All right, well, this makes a lot of sense to me, Libras. Oh my God, you're going to be affected by, okay. Mars is in Leo. It's in a fire sign. And what does Mars represent? Mars represent, it's the planet of war. It's a planet of war. It's a planet of aggression, drive, ambition, confronting, energy, forcing yourself. It means all these things. And right now, Mars is in Leo. And this is not only going to affect you, Libra, it's going to affect the collectives. Mars has been Leo for the past few days or so. Venus is about to enter Leo. So here we have Mars with a masculine energy, a masculine planet, malefic. I call it baby Saturn. Mars is baby Saturn. And it's going to be squaring Saturn, as a matter of fact, because Saturn's in a fixed sign. So here we have Mars in a fixed sign, Saturn in a fixed sign. So baby Saturn in a fixed sign of Leo, Papa Saturn in a fixed sign of Aquarius. Whatever your decision is about this relationship is it's like you're going to go full throttle. You're not looking back. You're not going to say, you know what? I don't know what I was thinking last week. I want to work things out. I don't think so. Not with this fixed energy. Listen, if you have any fixed placements in your chart, you would know what I'm talking about. Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius. Once these fixed signs make up their mind, it's over. Like, it's over. Interesting, because your whole reading has to do with the energy in the air. Mars in Leo is going to be affecting your relationships or a relationship, you know? All right, so that was your reading, my darling Libras. Oh my goodness. Ay Dios. All right, next sign. Virgo. Virgo, what's going to be affecting you in the next 2 weeks, July 5th through the 19th. That was crazy for Libras. That was crazy read for Libras. I'm not going to lie. Virgos, if you have any Libras in your chart, I would suggest you look at the Libra reading. Kimberly, I missed you too. Yes, thank you, Infinite. If you're looking for a private reading, I do. My emails are in the description box. I know a lot of you. I know a lot of my my regulars. It's a holiday, so I wanted to go live because I didn't go live last time I did my biweekly energy reading, and I was like, I got to be live. I have to be live and be here and show my face and stop being a hermit, Leonore. Stop being a hermit. Stop being a Scorpio. Show your face. All right, Virgos, thank you so much for being a part of for those Virgos who usually watch my biweekly energy. I appreciate it. For those who have not subscribed or hit the notification bell, to catch a biweekly energy read, please do so. All the love reads are out, by the way. So if you're looking for your love reads, all 24 videos are out. Okay, love reads. I got 2 videos for each sign. All right, plus your biweekly energy going on here, right? All right, so let's see what's going on with my Virgos. All right, Virgos, so your energy is crazy. I have all these cards and I don't want to take all these cards, but whatever. I always have to ask my guides, make sure, because I don't want these are too many cards. I only like to take 3 cards. All right, let's see what's going on. I got the Hierophant. I got 9 of Cups. I got the Empress. I have 5 of Cups. And I have 10 of Swords. That's crazy. That's insane. Look at that. Very strong Taurus energy, if that means anything to you, as well as Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I also have Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Okay. All right. I don't know if those signs mean anything to you, but let's see what's currently going on with you or in the next 2 weeks. Some of you have little ones at home. I don't know how little, but just whatever, little ones at home. Could be an infant, could be, older, but I don't know. I just feel like if you do share children in common with someone or a child in common with someone, you're not with this person, not with the Taurus card here, not with the Hierophant, not with the 9 of Cups. This way, it's an ex of yours, someone that you share children in common with, a child in common with. There's something unfolding or will unfold. I don't think this is a really good energy, honestly. When I'm looking at the energy, and it's like, I don't know who you're dealing with. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. This person has bad intentions. They want to hurt you on purpose. You know what this energy is? This is your ex wanting to hurt you on purpose. Now, I don't know what's going on in your life, Virgos. And this is a very specific reading. This is for people who share a child or children in common with an ex. If you're currently still with this person, then you're currently still with this person, but you are raising a child or children together. So either you're co-parenting or you guys still live together, but it's not a very good energy. And I'm saying that because you're either not with this person or there's some tension in the home. This person is trying to do, is trying to hurt you. I don't know how. This is the thing. Like, I don't know how. It's like they're trying to trigger you. Bingo. Yeah, you're going to be triggered. And it has a lot to do, either they're going to be triggering your parenting skills. Interesting. If it's not your parenting skills, with the Empress card here, it's going to be your finance. So they'll hit you. They're going to hit you below the belt. I don't know, because I know there's different stories for some of you. So I don't know how this person's going to trigger you. You know this person more than me. How do they trigger you usually? So finance, it's either going to be financially triggering you by maybe withholding money and not helping you raise your child, or your children. This person could trigger you again. I'm sensing for a small group of you're dating, you're newly dating, especially if it's a water sign, an air sign. Like, you're newly dating. Doesn't have to be water or air sign, but that could start the argument. That could start the argument, but I don't. Be very careful how you react. I want you to take this advice, if anything at all, from this. And I haven't even touched the advice card yet, but I've learned from my mentors and being in a very spiritual journey myself in the last 2 to 3 years, is that I learned that you should not let people you shouldn't react, is what I'm saying. Your reaction is the way you react to things, the way you react to situations, the way you react to people says a lot. Not only does it take away from your good energy, because you're giving your good energy to that person that's triggering you, but a lot of the times the way you react, even if let's say it's just a flat tire, let's say there's nobody there, nobody triggered you, it's just you just got a flat tire. Be very mindful of the way you react, because the way you react sets the tone. And this is what I'm feeling here. It just sets the tone. It puts you in a bad mood. You know what I mean? And I'm looking at the Ten of Swords when I'm saying this. Be very mindful of the way you react towards this situation or towards this person. This person will trigger you on purpose. And I feel so bad, because I know I'm looking at the cards and I'm like, Leonora, I had no choice but to react. How the hell am I supposed to feed my kids now? How am I supposed to start a new relationship or move on to a new relationship if my ex is making sure that I don't go anywhere or start a new life for myself, or whatever situation that you're in that you're looking forward to, and you have an ex or person here. For some of you, it could be, I'm sensing for some of you, it's your own parents dictating your parenting, your own parent dictating your parenting. But for the majority of you, it's someone you share children or a child in common with. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, like a lot of you were either married to this person, you lived with this person. This is something that's going to happen. You weren't, okay. I don't know, Virgos, you let me know, but I'm sensing in the past, this person wasn't like this with the Hierophant and the Nine of Cups. I just sense that this person either wants to get back with you, and because you're probably saying, no, I'm not trying to get back with you, it's not going to work out, or whatever the case may be, they want to make your life miserable. So that's what I'm saying about your reaction, because your reaction is what they're looking for. Like, hurt people hurt people. In the past, this person's not like this, but I sense this person could be a very strong Libra or Taurus in their chart. Could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But yeah, like you were minding your own business with the Empress here. You're just minding your own business. Honestly, you're busy with your own life is what I'm seeing here in the past. Again, I'm sensing some of you started a relationship. I don't know why I keep looking at the Five of Cups like some of you started a new relationship. Could be a very strong Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, but some of you probably started a new relationship. If you haven't done so, you really are, I don't know. I'm sensing the Five of Cups to be very, usually the Five of Cups is grief in some shape, form, or other. Sorry, it's not the Five of Cups. It's the Page of Cups. That's why. God, it's so weird. I could say the wrong card. Like I could look at the Ten of Cups and say it's the Ten of Swords, but I'll still pick up the Ten of Cups energy, because my spirit guides and my intuition is like, no, the energy is this. So no, it's not the Ten of Swords, it's a Ten of Cups. So okay, sorry. No wonder I was looking at a new, okay. It's a Page of Cups. It's a Page of Cups, not the, it does look like the Five of Cups in my vice versa cards when I turn it this way, but it's the Page of Cups. Okay, so no wonder I picked up new love. Like some of you are in a new love relationship. Yeah, okay, I was right. This person could have a moon placement in an air sign. So a moon in Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, doesn't have to be. When I turn around my Ten of Swords this way, you could have met this person during the eclipse, the solar eclipse. It was a solar eclipse that happened recently. But it doesn't have to be. You know what? Your advice is the Tower. So Mars, Scorpio energy. Tony. All right. Sorry, guys. Just my son. Tony. All right. Your advice is the Tower. Wow. Interesting. This is karma. Not for you, but for this person. Okay, interesting. So here it is. So this is exactly why I said do not react in a negative way. Do not react in a negative way, because when you do react in a negative way, you set the tone for it to be just have a negative energy, or the energy won't be, what you expected. Sometimes you just have to just go with the flow. Just go with the flow. Be grateful for what you have and don't have. And I was saying this with the Ten of Swords, for your current energy. Be careful how you react to the situation. Now I see why. With the Tower card, this person is going to get their karma for, listen, for the ish they're going to do to you or are currently doing to you. This is karma for this person. You know, I do sense that some of you are moved on to a relationship, or will be moving on to a new. It looks like a new relationship with the Page of Cups here. And this person, I sat here and told you that this person wants you back, or it's just wants to hurt you. Okay, that's okay. They could do whatever they want. This is karma for this person. That's your advice. Your advice is to stand back. Be careful how you react. Even though I gave you that warning earlier, the Tower is saying the same thing. The same thing. All right, let's see what's going on in the next 2 weeks when it comes to your love life. My Virgos, what is going on with you for the next 2 weeks when it comes to your love life? I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Your love life. Because I know some of you are in a new relationship. I see it here. All right. All right. So I have the Page of Swords in the reverse and the King of Wands in the reverse. It's very strong air, fire energy. So for a small group of you, you have 2 people, right? You have this ex, and then you have a new love interest, correct? They're both kind of like checking up on you, by the way. I don't know how, maybe one through social media and family, maybe the other one just, you know, directly checking up on you. You know what I mean? Calling you, texting you. This energy is very magnetic. Both energies are very magnetic. Like I'm seeing this energy of like, both these, for a small group of you, especially if you have a new love interest. It's like they're both spying on you. So they're both kind of spying on you. Somebody here is spying. Somebody here is inquiring. Somebody here is looking up your credit. Yeah, I'm only playing. They're not looking up your credit. You know, at the bottom of the deck, I do see the Lovers. It's standing out to me, so I'm picking it up. Very strong Gemini energy, Libra, Aquarius, as well as Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you, Virgos. The Lovers was in the upright. You know, again, I do sense a small group of you. You're dealing with 2 people that really want to be with you. Your ex and this new love interest. But I know some of you are like, I don't care about my ex. Tell me about the new love interest, Leonore, for the next 2 weeks. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm telling you right now, this person is trying to inquire about you. You know, if it's vice versa, it's vice versa. I know about you, Virgos, okay? This person can have a very strong Virgo in their birth chart, especially with the Lovers being here. I don't know why I'm picking up Virgo too. But Gemini is ruled by Mercury, and so is Virgo. So it's a binary function planet. So Mercury does rule Virgo, both Virgo and Gemini. So that's coming in very strongly. You guys are going to build a relationship. You guys are fine. Like when I see this angel, I don't know, can you see this angel right on top? It's a solid relationship. I don't know what type of relationship this is for you. If it's friends with benefits, it's a solid friends with benefits. If it's, you know, an exclusive relationship, it's a solid exclusive relationship. Whatever relationship this is, when I see the Lover's card, this relationship is not going anywhere anytime soon. But also when I see like these 3 people in this card, it's again, you know, I'm sensing that, you know, some of you are dealing with both baby mama, baby daddy, or baby daddy in this new love interest. All right, let's see what's affecting the cosmos, and then we'll go to the next sign. Aquarius. So Aquarius energy. Interesting. Again, I sat here in the beginning and I spoke about Aquarius, well, Uranus. I spoke about Uranus being in Taurus and how is the harmony between the sun being in Cancer and Uranus being in Taurus is going to be a lot about love relationships and friendships, or it just uniting in a union, being in a union. If it starts off as friends, and it starts off as friends, but it's just this close harmony. The whatever relationship it is, you will feel very comfortable in it. You're going to be like, well, I feel comfortable in this relationship. It's going to make you feel like you want to be in this relationship, with the Aquarius sign here. So some of you are building this amazing new relationship with someone. You could have Aquarius in your chart. They could have Aquarius in their chart. It doesn't have to be, but it's very, I sense something very eccentric. Aquarius does represent eccentricity, something different. So this person could be from a different background than you, or religion, or whatever the case may be. There is a future here with you and this person. Yeah. So congratulations to that ending, Virgos. My word. All right, well, that was nice. I like that. I like the last part of it. Oh no, Leonore, you're mixing up the cards. All right, so let's go to the next sign. What am I doing here? I just mixed up my cards. All right, there we go. I think that's it. All right. Next sign is Aquarius. Speaking about Aquarius, what's going on with you? Very strong Aquarius energy this month. Right, we have Saturn in Aquarius. Saturn's been in Aquarius for quite some time. And Jupiter is about to enter Aquarius. Both planets are retrograding. So it's going to be very strong outer planet energy when it comes to Aquarius. All right, let's see what's going on. July 5th through the 19th. July 5th through the 19th. Let's see what's going on with my aquas. All right. So I have the World card here, Eight of Pentacles, and the Death card. So very strong Earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Scorpio. I'm hearing Taurus. If that means anything to you. All right, so let's see what's going on in your current energy or for the next 2 weeks. Some of you do something online. With the World card and the Eight of Pentacles, you may get recognition off of something that you do online. Like I'm seeing transactions from around the world. It could be followers from around the world. Doesn't have to be the world, but definitely it's expansion. Expansion. Interesting. This has to do with money, Aquarius. Transaction, expansion. If you do have like your own business, obviously we're in the age of technology, so a lot of people do put their business online, correct? So if you have like an Instagram page for your business, you may end up getting, a lot of followers. If you have if you just work, if you have your own platform and you work, and do transaction, could be YouTube channel, could be, your own website. I'm seeing a lot of transaction with the Eight of Pentacles here. Oh, hell yeah. Especially with the Death card here too. Ooh, honey child. The eighth house. The eighth house represents other people's money. Look at this. Yeah. This is money. This is money. And whatever it is that you're working on, that's going on in the next 2 weeks. I'm hearing be diligent. I don't know why I'm hearing that. Be diligent. Let's see what else I'm hearing. Well, let's see what else I'm seeing here. Aquas. In the past, yeah, a lot of you have been working on yourself, mostly yourself, but also it could be your business. But I don't know. When I turn the World card and the Eight of Pentacles this way for your past energy, I do sense that some of you have been working on yourself. And you take that as it resonates. It could be, maybe you're exercising more. You're meditating more. You are, if it has to do, I'm hearing more yourself more than your business. Like your business is your current energy, or for the next 2 weeks, your past energy is more of working within yourself. Interesting, because working within yourself, and that could be anything. Again, if it's spirituality, if it has to do with spirituality, then it's spirituality. If it has to do with self-care, then it's self-care. But that's when you've been really doing in the past. Nonetheless, you still have been working on your business or your platform. You're still trying to, find a way to make money. I know Aquas, listen, you're co-ruled by Saturn. You don't play around. You got Saturn in your energy. And Saturn represents career, legacy, recognition, investments. So you don't mess around with that anyways, regardless. When I see the Scorpio card here, the eighth house, some of you may have Scorpio in your chart. Some of you may be dealing with a Scorpio. Could be a business partner, somebody you work with, family member I'm hearing. I don't know. I'm seeing an energy of someone interested in you. An energy of someone interested in you, or you're interested in someone. That's interesting. Either someone that that I'm not sure what type of relationship this is to you. There's someone that that came in to either transform you in some shape, form, or other. It could be transform your business. Maybe this person came along to transform your business, because your reading, for the most part, has to do with business or some type of high following, recognition, nonetheless. But like I'm sensing someone here is either you or this person, or it could be mutual. I'm sensing kind of mutual energy, like someone, especially if they have like Taurus or Scorpio in their chart. Doesn't have to be, but they're here to transform some aspect in your life. You could be doing this for this person. Yeah, this is a very separate energy. All right. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the Seven of Cups. Yeah. I do sense options here. Like I'm hearing like a lot of you you could do anything with your life right now, and no matter what you do, what you touch, like I'm hearing the Midas touch. What you do, what you touch, whatever you're going to put your energy in is going to work out. So with the Seven of Cups here, some of you are like, I have my business, but I also have my kids to raise, or, I have my kids to raise, but I also have this new relationship or this relationship I'm working on. I'm investing in something lucrative, but I also have this going on. So this is what I mean by options, for a small group of you, it could be you're like, I'm sensing like 2 people, maybe 3 aquas. The hell's going on? But there is like whatever it is that you're putting your energy in, whatever it is or whomever it is. Like I'm hearing the Midas touch. What does that mean? It's just gonna work out. Yeah. Wherever you're putting your energy, your positive energy, let's get that straight. Wherever you're putting your positive energy in, it's gonna work out. What you touch will turn to gold. I think that's what Midas touch means. Correct me if I'm wrong. Midas touch is like what you touch will turn to gold. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, that's your advice. And I love that. Let's see what's going on for you in love, Aquarius, for the next 2 weeks. What to expect in love, what's coming towards you for love. Next 2 weeks. All right, so I have the 8 of Swords in the reverse. Interesting. And then I have the Ace of Wands in the upright. Very strong fire, air energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I'm hearing Capricorn. Some of you have gotten intimate with someone recently, or doesn't have to be recently, but I'm hearing the last month, especially with the Ace of Wands being here. It's something new. It doesn't have to be the last month. It's something new, someone new. But there's something I don't like about the 8 of Swords in the reverse. Why? At the bottom of the deck is the 8 of Wands. Okay. Well, this is what I was kind of feeling. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. It doesn't have to be, or Scorpio. Yeah, something about the 8. So there's 2 8s, 8 of Wands and 8 of Swords. The 8 of Wands was in the upright. The 8 of Swords was not. Yeah, it's a conversation. That's what I thought. Because swords means talk, right? And then I couldn't get, there's something about the energy of the 8 of Swords in the reverse I didn't like. And then I had to go to the bottom of the deck to get more information. And it is a conversation. You may not like a conversation, or I'm feeling uncomfortable. Like, I'm not feeling, I'm hearing that you may be feeling uncomfortable about a conversation that will happen in the next 2 weeks. It could have happened already for you. with the Eight of Swords and the Eight of Wands. Interesting. Like the conversation could either be like, so Aquarius, I did sense for a small group of you, you're dealing with more than one person. And I don't know what type of relationship these are. I don't know, whatever. You know that story more than me, Aquas. But I'm hearing like this person is telling you, Aquas, you're going to have to drop one person for me. That's the conversation. Like, drop this relationship for me. I want to be exclusive with you. So drop this for me. Or for some of you who are not dealing with two people at the same time, meaning I feel like this person knows this. You know what I mean? Like this person is like, I know you're dealing with someone else, but I want to be here with you. And I want to be like, I just want us to be together. Like when I see this, like, do you see how there's two figures here in the fireplace? But your person is like, look, whispering her ear. And like the conversation is like, I don't need you to contact this person. And I know some of you are like, but Leonore, it's just only this person I'm dealing with. I don't know who you're associating yourself with, but there's someone that they don't like for you to associate yourself with. This could honestly be for some of you coworker, could be an ex, for whatever reason you may be contacting an ex because you share children in common or you co-parent. I don't know why this person would say, I don't want you to deal with that person anymore, especially if you're co-parenting. Could be a friend that maybe they're jealous of or insecure, I'm hearing. There's a conversation coming up about that situation, my lovelies. All right. Let's see what is going to be dictating you in the cosmos, and then we're going to go to the next sign. What is dictating my Aquas in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks? The 9th house. Interesting. The 9th house. Sagittarius energy, if that means anything to you. The 9th house. So when I listen to the 9th house represents philosophies, higher learning, expansion. I had mentioned, your business. Some of you are working on yourself or your business. Some of you have high following. Some of you, like I'm hearing some of you have your own business or working on something like that. And I said great things about what's going to be happening for you in the next 2 weeks, especially if you're, it doesn't have to be your own business. If it's your career, your job, then that's what it is. But it's something that you're very passionate about. It's not something that you go to work to and you're like, oh, okay, another day, another dollar. It's something that you really been working on diligently. I keep hearing the word diligently. So interesting that the 9th house came out for you. So this is amazing. And I'm not surprised to see this energy for you, Aquarius, because I had mentioned Saturn is in your planet, is in your house. Saturn is in Aquarius. Saturn is in Aquarius. And I also mentioned, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it with you, but I could be wrong. I also mentioned that Jupiter is about to go into Aquarius. Right now it's retrograding in Pisces, but it will go into Aquarius sometime this month. I think by the end of the month. So you have Jupiter and Saturn in your house. This is amazing. Yeah. Listen, when it comes to finance, when it comes to your future, when if it's not a career, a job, or a business, I do see finance though. So I don't know if you're looking forward to an investment, maybe coming back to you or whatever the case may be. But I do see money. If it's a relationship, then I do see this relationship expanding. All right, so that's what's going on with you for the next 2 weeks, my darling Aquas. Love you so much. 1111 infinite. It's 1111 where you're at. Not where I'm at. How infinite. I feel so bad. You're like the only one here today. My moderators, you're my only moderator today. I know Savvy, I just made Savvy a moderator. 11 watching, 11 likes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, that's good luck for Aquas. But Infinite, thank you so much for just being here with me, my darling. And for those who are being very quiet out there in the YouTube world, thank you for just really hanging out with me and Infinite. My other moderators are not here. Yeah, Savvy, I made Savvy moderator. Riley is going to come on more often, live. And I want him to do that. So, Savvy was there and I was like, I'm going to make Savvy a moderator. Anyway, let's go move on to the next sign. Cancer. Cancer. Can you see that? Yeah. Cancer. All right. Let's see what's going on with my Cancerians. Ooh, honey. Cancerians, we're in your season. What you got for us? We are in your season, Cancer season. I was talking about the energy of Cancer when the live started, the introduction before I started reading for the signs. And I had mentioned an amazing harmonious aspect between Uranus and Taurus, and the new moon coming up in Cancer. There's a new moon in Cancer at the end of the week. Then we have the sun in Cancer. So Cancer, that fourth house represents memory. It represents intuition, but also relationships and comfort. I'm hearing real estate. Those maybe looking for a home. Maybe you guys, I would suggest to do that during Cancer season. If you are looking for a home, do so during Cancer season, is what I'm hearing. Okay. All right. All right. So July 5th through the 19th, I have the Hermit, the King of Cups, and the Three of Wands. So strong fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo. I have Scorpio, could be Cancer, could be Pisces. Wow, this is crazy. Cancerians. Listen, I literally just sat here and said to you, right, about intuition. Water signs have very high intuition by default, right? Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But to be in Cancer season, to have the new moon in Cancer, holy shit. For those who already embody the energy of I should say the ability to be psychics, or any type of spiritual gift that you carry, like I'm seeing it unfold 10 times more. I don't know. I'm hearing like it's going to unfold even more so in the next 2 weeks with the Hermit card and the King of Cups. Some of you are looking to be in a relationship, but like the relationship, not just some relationship. Like you're looking for the relationship, something that's long standing, with the Hermit card and the King of Cups. You may be in one right now, especially if it's like a Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Could be Aries, could be Sagittarius, I'm hearing. You're going to find this relationship. There's a lot of positive things happening for you. So not only am I, for those who are looking for a home, you're set. You're going to find your home. Or if you're in real estate, expect, especially with the Three of Wands here. It's like when I see the Three of Wands, I'm seeing like you're being guided. Listen to your intuition. Listen, Cancerians, it's not a joke. Listen to your intuition for the next 2 weeks. You are being guided in the right direction, and don't doubt yourself by no means. I'm telling you, your intuition has heightened. Listen to those voices in your head, the good ones. But it's like when I see the Three of Wands, like I'm seeing the planet, but I just spoke about it. I'm seeing the planets shift for you, like in your favor, like the energy of the planets, the transits and the retrogrades are like interesting. Okay, I know why. Because Pluto is in Capricorn, and that's your polar opposite. Now it makes sense. So Pluto right now is in Capricorn. So Cancer is a polar opposite of Capricorn. Pluto is in retrograde, but we're in Cancer season. So it's aspecting Pluto in Capricorn, which means finance, legacy, recognition. And then we have the Cancer, which represents the home, family. So that's why I kind of got the energy of like the planets are working in your favor. Do not waste this energy. Oh my God, please do not waste this energy. In the cosmos, Cancerians, it's on your side. I said the same thing to Aquarius. You may want to look at the Aquarius read if you have any Aquarius placement in your birth chart. They also had the same type of energy, but because they have Saturn and Jupiter working together for the next month or two. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Some of you are angry at someone. Who are you angry at, Cancerians? Hi, Tanya. Good morning. Some of you are angry. Who are you angry at? You was or were angry with someone. I'm not sure if you still are. This is a past energy when I turn around my Hermit card and the King of Cups. Like I'm looking at this face here. I don't know. Can you see the face? That full moon. Something about the full moon in Capricorn. Interesting. There was a full moon in Capricorn a couple of weeks ago. This could have happened 2 weeks ago. But you're upset. You got angry at someone. Vice versa, if it's vice versa, it's just like, yeah. Like when I like look at this, like I turn all these energies around Cancerians, and all their backs are turned. The Hermit's back is turned. The King of Cups throne is back. His throne is turned. You know, the guy, the Three of Wands guy with the robe, the cloak. You know, his back is turned. It's like you turned your back away from a situation. But this was upsetting. I don't know. I'm still sensing anger though. I'm not gonna lie. Even though it's past energy, I don't know why I'm feeling like you're still upset about this. All right. Your advice is the Page of Pentacles. Yeah. See, some of you want to be in a relationship. For my singles, like I feel like you were in a relationship, it just didn't work out, and you're looking for a relationship. Be patient. Be patient is what I'm hearing. Be patient with the Page of Pentacles, but more so concentrate on your coins. Ooh, that was strong. you know, um, Concentrate on your coins is your advice with the Page of Pentacles. Let's see what's happening in love for the next 2 weeks. Cancerians. What is going on with you in love for the next 2 weeks? Okay. So I have the Devil in the upright, and then I have the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Yeah. Okay. Very strong Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn energy, if that means any. I just said, didn't I say something about the moon, the full moon in Capricorn that just happened? But now I'm hearing something about the new moon in Capricorn. I mean, the new moon in Cancer. I said something about your intuition, right? Follow your gut feeling. This has a lot to do also with relationships, not only just in work and in love or whatever else, other relationships that you may be worried about or concentrating on. But it has a lot to do with business. I said Pluto is in Capricorn, it's retrograding. And this energy has a lot to do with your home and your career and your business, Cancerians. And the planets are really shifting to be in your favor. The manifestation with the Devil card and the Ace of Cups in the reverse is crazy. You need to manifest what you want. If you want to be in a relationship and find the one, it'll happen. If you're trying to find the home of your dreams, it'll happen. When I see the Page of Pentacles and your advice was, concentrate on your coins, for those looking for love, it's almost as if I'm hearing two things. Either you're going to meet your next partner, or your next long-term, specifically your next long-term relationship. You'll probably meet them at work or whatever line of work that you do. You're manifesting. It's like you're like the devil. It's like you're manifesting these things in your head, in your third eye. Your intuition is going to be heightened. Listen, don't play around with that, and don't leave that energy and leave it as like, oh, it's not going to work out for me. If you have a North Node in Cancer, rising, sun, moon, and Venus, I'm hearing Saturn in Cancer, those placements, manifest your dreams. Manifest your dreams. It's going to work for you. It's going to work for you. Don't let Cancer season pass you by without you manifesting something. Something that you want. All right. All right. So Uranus is what's going to be affecting you in the next 2 weeks. Uranus right now is in Taurus. I mean, again, I think I've said this like 3 or 4 times already. But the Cancer season, so the sun being in Cancer, the new moon coming up in Cancer, and then we have Uranus in Taurus. I think I already said that in your reading already, anyways. But it's a harmonious energy when it comes to relationships, love relationships. Like I am sensing my heart chakra, so I'm saying love relationships. And Taurus represents comfort, and so does the fourth house, Cancer. You guys are into comfort in your own home. And money is important to you, obviously. I'm hearing your senses. Sight, hearing, again with the intuition, sight, hearing, your senses are going to be heightened, but this brings me back to the energy of that high intuition, your psychic abilities. Understand that Taurus represents the 5 senses. The second house represents the 5 senses. So here we have this energy during Cancer season being heightened beyond, it's not just like, you're going to see something at face value. You're going to see something beyond face value. That's a clairvoyant energy, or a clairaudient energy, where you're not just going to hear something that everybody hears. You're going to hear something that people won't hear. So psychic abilities, spiritual gifts. If you are already in a relationship, Cancerians, this relationship is your future. Even with the Ace of Cups in the reverse, like I'm sensing there was an energy around you that needed to be out the door. So that's why I had seen the anger, like some of you are angry. It's almost as if you were in a relationship and it upset you. I don't think you're with this person anymore, or this person's on their way out, or you're on your way out. But expect an unexpected change. That's what Uranus represents, an unexpected change. I'm feeling my heart chakra, so I'm sensing that for you. It could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be a Capricorn. Could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Could be an Aquarius. Well, I said Aquarius. All right, let's move on. To the next sign. I have Scorpio. Scorpio. All right, Scorpio. So let's see what's going on with you between July 5th through July 19th. Bi-weekly energy. My Scorpions. Oh, that was quick. What's going on, Scorpios? You're like, I ain't got time. What's the energy right now? The cards just dropped. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. I have the Sun card, the 7 of Pentacles, and the 7 of Wands. Interesting. 2 sevens. Sun card. Very strong Leo energy. Could be fire with the Seven of Wands here. Could be earth with the Seven of Pentacles here. Hi, Keisha. Keisha, thank you so much for the super chat. I did see that super chat from last bi-weekly energy. I appreciate your donation. I did give you a shout out though. I remember giving you a shout out in the description box. Hopefully you're the Keisha that donated. All right, darling Scorpions. Justice. Ooh, justice, justice, justice. You may be dealing with a Libra, is what I'm hearing. You may have that in your chart. Because justice represents the 7th house. I don't know, that came out very strong. You know, be careful. There's someone. I don't like this energy. This could be you. This could be someone you know. I am sensing someone you know more than you, Scorpios. But if this is your energy, this is your energy. When I see the 7 of Wands here, the energy that I'm feeling is combative. Like this very combative energy of something taking too long. So I don't know. Again, it could be you. Maybe you're feeling like, oh, something's taking too long and you're being very combative. Maybe combative is too harsh of a word, but if you are being combative, it's very to yourself. Like you're being combative towards yourself, meaning whatever it is that you're waiting on with the 7 of Pentacles here. You're like, this is taking too long. You may be just upset, you know, and you're this energy is inside you. Like no one really know what you're feeling. That's a very Scorpionic energy. If that's the case, like if you're not saying it out loud and you're keeping these emotions to yourself and you're like, I'm a little upset because it's taking too long. And I don't know what this is. This could be anything, honestly. Could be finance, could be a relationship, could be your own children. You're like a little like impatient. Bingo. That's the word. Impatience. You're impatient about something with the 7 of Pentacles and the 7 of Wands, and you may want to be combative, but I feel like you're keeping it to yourself. However, I am also picking up that it's not you, it's someone else. So if that story did not apply to you, then it's someone else. And they're being impatient. They may be combative. Maybe not towards you yet. Could be in the next 2 weeks. Because that's what I'm reading for. This is a relationship. Like I'm seeing tension when I look at the Sun card. I'm seeing tension, especially when I see, I don't know, can you see the, like when I look at the wall here, like that stone wall here, and there's like, it looks like they patched it up with cement. Like it was kind of breaking and they patched it up with cement so the stones could stay in place. To me, I'm feeling like a sense of tension going on for you in the next 2 weeks, and I do sense a relationship. Now this relationship could be love, I'm hearing also children, could be with your children or one child, but yet I'm hearing impatience. So I don't know if it's you, like somebody here, either you or someone you know is impatient. Their patience is not, you know. Okay, this is Mars and Leo doing this. Mars and Leo, we're already Mars and Leo. If it does have to do with a relationship, like a love relationship, even a work, I'm hearing work. Um, Venus is also about to hit Leo this month, next week, I think. Definitely in the next few days or so. Um, so we have Mars, the energy of Mars, and we have the energy of Venus, both in the fifth house. And there's nothing wrong with that. The fifth house represents children. The fifth house represents romance, but the fifth house also represents drama. Somebody here is about to be very dramatic. I don't know if it's you, Scorpios. I don't know if it's a person you're dealing with. It could be your own children. Could be at your workplace, but I'm not sensing that too much. Because they're impatient. Whatever. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, like a lot of you may be dealing with like a child. Like you have to be patient with your child, is what I'm hearing. Or you have been patient with your child, if it has to do with a child. Like you've been like, I've been patient with my child. I don't know what your child is doing that's making you upset. I don't know. Defensive even. But maybe maybe your child is a Scorpio. I wouldn't be surprised for my viewers out there, if your child has Scorpio in his chart or her chart, this may be their energy. They may feel some sort of indefensiveness or impatient or even combative energy. I don't know why. Because I'm keep seeing the children, a child. So I just sense like if it does have to do with your child, it's them. If they have Scorpio in their chart. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Because I'm not feeling the energy of you being, parents, we do get a little upset at our children, but they're just children, right? That's not an energy to read, like unless it's something very serious, I'm not going to read that energy because that happens to we're all getting patient with our child. We get a little upset with our child, this does have a lot to do with your child is impatient about something. Your child wants to be very combative about something. It could be just that maybe testing you. I don't know why. I did say that there's an energy of the Mars being in Leo and Venus being in Leo. They may act very dramatic. Do they have Leo placement? I would check that out, especially if they have Leo rising, Mercury in Leo. Saturn in Leo, Venus in Leo. Anyway. For the rest of you, that doesn't have to do with your child. There is a sad energy here, though. Somebody is very sad. Whoever is sad here is going to be combative in the next 2 weeks. Especially when I turn my Seven of Pentacles this way. If it's you, it's you. If it's a person you're dealing with in a relationship, then it's them. Someone here is very sad. It could be an ex of yours, because I know some of you are like, my partner's not sad. There's no reason for them to be sad. I give them everything they want, Leonore. Then maybe it's your ex who's sad. They may be combative or defensive, impatient in the next 2 weeks. But this is a past energy. So they've been in this sadness energy for a while. That's another story coming in. I know it's a little choppy, Scorpios. It happens. Sometimes I get different messages that will resonate for different people. Okay, so you take whatever message resonates with you. But that's what I'm seeing in the past. Your advice for the next 2 weeks is the Empress. Taurus, Virgo energy. Taurus. I don't know why I said Virgo, but it's Taurus, Libra energy. Interesting, because I said something about Libra. I kept saying justice, right? All right. Could be a Virgo. I don't know. It just came out of my mouth, so you could be dealing with a Virgo. In your power, some of you have Aquarius in your chart, or Taurus, either Aquarius or Taurus in your chart. That came in pretty strong. If it's not you, it's whoever I'm talking about. Whatever story resonates, whether it's your child, whether it's your ex, whether it's your person, or you. Somebody here has a very strong either Taurus placement or Aquarius placement here. They're the ones that are going to be impatient. Why would Taurus or Aquarius? Fixed energy, bingo. Square energy, fixed square energy in the cosmos. So the fixed signs are Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Listen, fixed signs can be a little complex. But one thing about fixed signs is that, listen, when they're determined, they're determined. When they want to let go, they will let go. There's someone doesn't want to either someone doesn't want to let go of you, or someone doesn't want to let go of their behavior. And when I mean behavior, it could be a negative behavior that's not serving them or you any good, because they're fixed inside that energy, or they're fixated on you, Scorpio. Vice versa, if it's vice versa, because you're a fixed energy. So your advice is, it's honestly the energy in the cosmos. Prepare for that energy in your for the next 2 weeks. Prepare for the square energy of fixed signs, with Uranus being in Taurus, with Saturn being in Aquarius, with Mars being in Leo, Venus about to hit Leo. These are all fixed signs. And that's what they call a square. So that's it's not just for you, Scorpio, but it's gonna hit the collectives also, especially if you don't want to let go of something from the past, or someone doesn't want to let go of something from. It's just like somebody is like holding on to dear life. It could be a behavior or a pattern that they're not trying to let go of for whatever reason that may be, because they have fixed energy in their chart, and it's aspecting the cosmos, whatever transits or retrograde, or I should say houses, the houses that I mentioned that are fixed, is happening in the cosmos. Okay. So be very aware of that situation, because some of you are going to be like, there's no reason for my child to act this way, or there's no reason for my ex to behave this way, or there's no reason for me to feel this way. It's because of the energy in the cosmos, the square energy of fixed signs, stubborn. Okay, that's what comes to mind, stubborn. When it comes to Taurus, Leo, I keep saying Virgo. I don't know why. Maybe you could be dealing with someone that's Virgo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Virgo is not a fixed sign, but Leo, Scorpios, Taurus, and Aquarius are fixed signs. So be patient until that energy kind of subsides. I don't know when that's going to subside. I'm going to say late August, September. FYI. Hi, Annie. Happy 4th. Pisces. Um, if anything, like here, it's hard to plan anything as changes so quickly. I was meant to leave in 2 days, but had to cancel. Oh man. All right. Let's see what's going on in your love life. If you have a love life, Scorpios, or anything that's coming towards you for the next 2 weeks. I'm not stubborn. I'm just like concert. That's all. All right. Let's see what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks. What's coming up in love for the next 2 weeks? All right. I have what? I can't take all this. All right. What's going on with you, Scorpios? All right. I have look at this, the Aquarius card here, the Star card in the reverse, and the King of Cups in the upright. Interesting. Very interesting. Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you. Especially Aquarius and Scorpio. Fixed energy. What the hell is going on with fixed energy and fixed signs with you, Scorpios? Are you dealing with someone that has fixed sign? A lot of you are dealing with someone that has fixed, because you're fixed too. So some of you may be dealing with someone that have fixed energy in your chart as well. I don't know how that's going to plan out for the whole rest of the summer. I'm just saying that energy is not going to go away anytime soon. Okay. Like I'm saying late August, September. If it's sooner, it's sooner. If it's later, it's later. All right. So what's going on with your love life for the next 2 weeks? Yeah, there's somebody obsessed here. Wow. This person could be younger or older. There is an age difference here. This person loves you. They have a lot of feelings for you. For sure, they have a lot of feelings for you. There's something that you do to this person, almost, I'm hearing a spell. Scorpios, you are known to spellbound your lovers. It's not something you do on purpose. So I'm not talking about, hidden magic or dark magic. That's not where I'm going at all. But the 8th house does represent sex. You could be dealing with a Leo. I'm hearing a Leo. I'm hearing a Scorpio. I'm hearing Aquarius or Taurus. These are all fixed signs. This is a very fixed energy reading. You're dealing with someone like this, so I don't know what else to tell you. This person's obsessed with you. So for the next 2 weeks, expect someone become obsessed with you, vice versa, if it's vice versa, because of the sex. So either there's an energy that Scorpios give out when they do make love, because it's a very intense sexual energy. Scorpios, when they do make love to their partner, there's something that died and transformed in that person. And then like, oh, why do I feel this way? Why do I feel? You're spellbound by the Scorpio's energy, especially if they're very into you. If they're not into you, I don't know how that goes. But if the Scorpio is into you, what happens with a Scorpio is that and I'm talking about love when it comes to love making. It's like the only way I could describe it is a scorpion. What does a scorpion do? A scorpion, they poison their meal, or it doesn't have to be a meal, it could be a predator, right? That's what happens, is that they poison, they sting it, right? They're like, "Chop, you're stung." And what happens to the prey, or what happens to the predator? They slowly become paralyzed, and eventually they die. It's not a fucking joke. And this is the energy that I'm picking up, um, or this is the energy that I'm trying to describe. More so, the energy that I'm trying to describe when it comes to a Scorpio spellbounding their person in the bedroom, or wherever you decide to make love, Scorpios. I don't know. But it's that type of energy of paralyzing your lovers into being with you. And whoever you're dealing with is obsessed with this lovemaking. Like, this is what I'm seeing for the next 2 weeks. They're going to be obsessed with you. If you know who I'm talking about and you already had sex with this person, then you know who I'm talking about. You're gonna be like, yeah, Leonore, it's XYZ. They're all obsessed with me. But some of you are like, it's just one person. Some of you are like, it's, maybe it's a 2-week energy. So it could happen in the next 2 weeks. Hi, Natalie. You've been with 2 Scorpios, Natalie? The Scorpios want to talk. All right, Leo energy. I can't with the fixed signs. You may be dealing with another Leo or someone that has a Leo in your chart. This could be the person obsessed with you, Leo. Okay, what's going on with Leo? Well, Leo represents self-confidence. I had just sat here and told you that Mars is in Leo. Venus is about to hit Leo. And this is a square with Uranus and Saturn. And then eventually Jupiter. It's a lot of fixed energy for the next 2 months. Nevertheless, yeah, it's like there's something about you're impressing someone. Someone wants to take a chance in a relationship, or you're just going to be very you're going to impress someone. If it doesn't have to do with a love relationship, you're impressing someone. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Are you trying to impress someone to get a position at a job? Are you trying to impress a new person, that you're trying to build a relationship with? That's what I'm saying. Somebody does want to take a chance with you. If someone is very confident. Somebody here is very creative. Could be you, could be this person. But yeah, I mean, as far as the energies in the sky, I already mentioned it more than once. But the Leo card came out, so it's something about creativity. And the Leo card is here again too. Like, it came out for your the reading. So, but honestly, I'm picking up all fixed energies for you, Scorpios. All fixed energies for you, and your advice, honestly, was the fixation in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks. Just be aware of that and be patient with that behavior of that person and or whatever energy is happening in your life. I sense obsession with the King of Cups here. So, their energy may go away. Just be very patient with that situation. It's not an easy thing to hear. It's not an easy thing to hear. The word obsession is not an easy thing to hear. So it's pretty complex and tricky. Capricorn. What's going on with my Cappies? All right, Capricorn. So July 5th through the 19th. July 5th through the 19th. Capricorns. All right, so I have the Emperor. I have the Ace of Swords and the Page of Wands. All right, very strong. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, if that means anything to you. Yes, that thank you, Infinite. The timestamps. Thank you, Infinite, for doing that. Timestamps will be posted after the live stream. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it obviously as soon as the live stream is over, obviously. So I'm gonna put it in the description box or in the comment section. All right, so let's see what's going on in your current energy. Hard ass. What? Capricorns? Who's a hard ass? Someone's very like cutthroat with their words. I don't know why I'm hearing hard ass. What does that mean? I mean, so when I the energy that I'm feeling around it, it's someone, you may be dealing with someone that could trigger you. This could be you, Capricorn. So you could be, being a hard ass to another person, but I don't want to just, okay. So let's expand on that. With the Emperor and the Ace of Swords here, like I'm not sensing the Emperor being in a the Emperor could be a hard ass. Okay, let's get that straight. They could be demanding. There's a good word. Demanding, very cutthroat with their words. That's an Emperor energy. Especially if I'm talking about someone who could be low vibrational for whatever reason. Maybe they're not always low vibrational, but something that's going to trigger you or someone you know. And they're going to be very, again, I'm hearing cutthroat with their words. It's someone that's going to be cutthroat with their words, with the Emperor and the Ace of Swords. And this could hurt your feelings. You could hurt their feelings. Could be a fire sign. Could be an air sign. Someone could be younger than you. You could be younger. You could be dealing with a Scorpio, or you may have that in your chart. Something's weird going on here with the Page of Wands for the next 2 weeks. There's an energy hiding. You know what I'm sensing? Like I'm sensing someone here hasn't really. This is what this is. I don't know who this person is. Some of you could be in a relationship with someone. It's someone that you don't really know. meaning you've never seen them behave this way. It's someone like you're like, well, I've never seen you behave this way, very demanding or very, cutting with their words. And they haven't shown that part of themselves to you. Again, vice versa, if it's vice versa, with the pages of wands being here. Like you haven't seen their behavior yet, like the low vibrational behavior. And when I say low vibrational, I mean, to me, it's kind of low vibrational, right? I mean, we all have our breaking points, right? So I guess it depends what happened and what situation is going, what's the situation, who are they dealing with, what happens, that made somebody, lash out. But that's not, I'm not, it could be for a small group of you, like somebody stepped over someone's boundaries. But okay, if this is you, Capricorn, somebody crossed the boundary with you, somebody triggered you, and you're going to lash out, and whoever you're going to lash out on, they're going to be like, oh my God, I didn't know Capricorn could be this way. Capricorn just, cut me with their words, or Capricorn is, silent me or shush me, or like, and they're shocked. They're going to be like this. Well, I didn't know that they could behave that way. If it's the other way around, Capricorns, where you're dealing with this and you're on the other side and you're like, oh my God, I didn't know this person could be this way with me. Like someone new that, especially with the Page of Wands here. I don't know. It's a relationship. It's definitely a relationship. Like a love relationship, an intimate relationship where you're like, oh my God, I had no idea you could act this way. I thought you were always like chipper or happy. And, I didn't know this behavior could come out of you. I don't know why they would lash out on you. We'll find out when I get to the love reading, because I do sense it's a very strong, it could be a love relationship. You know what I mean? But we'll get more information on that. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, because like if you're in a commitment with this person, or you were in a commitment with this person and you've been with this person for years, obviously you've seen all aspects and sides to them. You know what I mean? So for this to be a surprise, like, oh my God, I didn't know they could be this way. This person doesn't know you that well, or you don't know this person that well. So it's not someone you've been with for quite some time. This is someone new, that you met in the last few weeks. I'm sensing the last few weeks. I'm hearing January, but that could be your birthday, Capricorn. Somebody may have a birthday in January. In the past, it was like all lovey-dovey. Like when I turn my Emperor, my Ace of Swords, my Page of Wands, like it's like, oh, like this is the honeymoon phase. Is what I'm seeing here. It's honeymoon phase. Interesting. So the past is this definitely has to do with a love interest of some sort. For a small group of you, it's your boss. Like you've never seen your boss lash out on you. If you're the boss, then you're the boss, Capricorns. If it's you, it's you. But for a small group of you, I do sense like, it's probably a boss, manager, supervisor, whatever the case may be. But for the rest of you, it's a relationship. And it was harmonious in the past, it's a honeymoon phase. And then all of a sudden this happens. Like, I don't know. Expect that energy. Mars and Leo. You may want to look at the if you want to know more about this. Mars and Leo is in the air. Mars represents aggression. If you're dealing with a fire sign, my lovely Capricorns, if you have fire in your chart, expect that lash out Leos are very impatient. So to have Mars in Leo, okay, I take that back. Leos are not impatient. Actually, they were one of the most patient people in the world. But just with any other fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, listen, once they lash out, they lash out. It's not a like lash out and then they retreat. It's a lash out that will last. Especially a Leo. A Leo, and Aries will stop. Eventually they'll stop. They'll lash out and explode, but they'll stop. They'll be like this. All right, it's over. I let it all out. A Leo will continue, but they're patient. The one thing about it is that they're patient, but once they explode, they're going to explode for quite some time. And I'm not talking about hours either. A Sagittarius, if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, or if you have it in your chart, and you're the one that's exploding, or they're the one that's exploding. Again, if you have fire sign, again, I'm talking to people who have fire in their chart. With Mars being in Leo, the way it's going to affect the Sagittarius is like the silent treatment. I do see a silent treatment happening. If it's not a silent treatment, it's like this, the polar opposite of Sagittarius is Gemini. So they may embody the energy of a Gemini. So with Sagittarius, you could either get the embodiment of a Gemini, very, childish, like they may act very childish in a situation that does not require for a child to come out and play. And you're like, I need you to act like an adult. This is a conversation. This is a very serious conversation. And they may act very childish but I think it's more of their defense mechanism, more than anything. Like, and again, I don't know how that's going to play out. Or they just completely will act like a Sagittarius and you'll have the silent treatment. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, infinite. Hi, realize. Thank you for stopping by again. Oh yes, I had that with a Sag man. Really immature. Yeah, a Sagittarius will act like they're polar opposite. When I see a Sagittarius act that way, just remind yourself that they're acting like they're polar opposite, which is Gemini. All right, and Gemini that has a very childish energy. Whether they're angry, happy, sad, that's the energy or the psychology behind it. So your advice is the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, some of you are in a relationship, like a serious one. Again, I don't sense it's like it's not old, but it's a relationship. Step away is what I'm hearing. Okay. Well, okay. So your advice, if this applies to you for the next 2 weeks, my Capricorns, your advice is really to step away. Or even more so, I'm hearing, listen to them. If they are talking to you, don't listen to how they're talking to you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa, don't listen to the way they're talking to you. Meaning, if they're talking in a very loud tone, not so much disrespectful, but if they're talking very loud, or you feel like there's some type of aggression, behind those words, just listen to the words that's coming out of their mouth Don't look for their the way they're saying it so much. It's not the way they're saying. Whatever triggered them. I don't know why somebody needs to be cutthroat here, or there's a reason behind it. I do sense there's a huge reason behind it. Somebody's going to get triggered here. Don't look at their behavior so much. So if this person is communicating with you, even if it sounds so aggressive, meaning not threatening, but loud, or very much a Mars and Leo situation, a fire sign situation. With fire signs, don't look at it's what's coming out of their mouth. What is coming out of their mouth? Maybe they're hurt, and so they're projecting their hurt through these type of actions. They're hurt, and they're projecting their actions in a manner where you may be like, wait a minute, hold on a second, and then you get defensive. So with the Page of Pentacles, your advice is listen to what's coming out of their mouth. Not so much their action, but what is it that they're saying? Does that make sense? This reminds me so much of your perception on reality. I love talking about perception on reality. And your perception on reality is whatever you make it. Only you could upset you. This person that's yelling at you or is being cutthroat should not be upsetting you. If they're upset, they're upset. That's their journey. That's their situation. You should look at that as a positive energy. Again, your perception on reality. Are you going to take what they're saying to you in a manner of where you're going to get hurt and defensive, or you're going to take their behavior and their words as if like, you know what? This person has positive things to say to me. I'm going to sit here and listen in a positive way. And I'm saying that because I don't want you to get upset. I'm saying that because you should take that advice and honestly apply it for everything that goes on with your life. There's only 3 ways you could interpret reality. Your reality could be positive, your reality could be negative, or your reality could be neutral. Those are the only 3 things. Just like planets. There are some planets that are malefic. There are some planets that are benefic. And then there are some planets that are neutral. Let's see what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks. What is going on with love for the next 2 weeks? July 5th through the 19th. I'm sorry if you hear, like, of course, it's a 4th of July where I'm from. So you're going to hear firecrackers. They don't play around here. Not where over here in this neighborhood. I must live around a lot of teenagers or young adults. Yes. They don't play around. It's the 4th of July started a month ago for them. All right. The infinite. So true, Leonora. Don't let other people's emotions float over. Stay in your high vibe. Yeah, absolutely. Tanya, if you think you can or you can't, you're right. Yeah. Natalie, I have decided I'm doing that. Weird. I can't feel the energy. Great. All right. So your advice. What's going on in love? What's going on in love? 10 of Pentacles. Interesting. 10 of Pentacles In the upright with the Queen of Cups in the reverse. For the next 2 weeks in love. Interesting. Yeah, you know what I'm sensing here? Somebody's going to be emotionally detached. Woo. You have to be emotional. Interesting, because I sat here and told you, are you going to take a situation that's, put it into a positive perspective, a negative perspective, or a neutral perspective? You have to be detached from your ego to understand what I'm saying. You have to be detached from your ego to embody that high vibrational energy. If you are in your ego, which is our moon sign placement is our ego. We all have egos. All of us have egos. We can't get rid of it. That's what we were born with. But it's a choice we make, right? Our ego versus our conscious, or our ego versus our soul. I'm almost sensing here that you're going to have to be detached from your emotions. But this person, for those who resonate with this, you have a very strong relationship with this person. Especially to have the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles out for your love for the next 2 weeks. What's going on in love for the next 2 weeks? To me, that tells me that this is a very strong relationship. And this could be anything. I did sense that some of you are in a relationship that's not old. It's like super new. Like when I mean super new, it could be sometime this year. But there is a strong, like I'm sensing soulmate. This is a soulmate of yours, Capricorns. And there is a solid foundation. And this person loves you. You love this person, or there's a lot of feelings here. But, I'm sensing that you're going to have to detach from your feelings in order to make this relationship work. Interesting. But when I say detach from your feelings, it's your ego. Detach yourself from your ego, not detach yourself from loving this person or caring for this person, but detach your ego from this situation that's going to unfold in the next 2 weeks. Capricorns, so the majority of your reading is very much a love relationship here, or some sort of intimate relationship that you have with someone. And your ego, your own ego, is going to play a big factor. Interesting how that's still a big factor even in love for the next 2 weeks, which tells me this has a lot to do with your love relationship. For some of you, it could just be a friend or family member, but with the Ten of Pentacles here, it's someone that means a lot to you. This person means you mean a lot to this person. Look at this. Venus. Venus represents relationships. So I just sat here and said that this has a lot to do with relationship. Your reading has a lot to do with relationships. I love that the Venus card came out for you, Capricorns, because this honestly solidifies what I just said. To have the Emperor here, it tells me 2 things. One, somebody's older. Okay, I have the Page of Wands here and the Emperor. So there's an age difference here. But most of all, it also tells me that there's a solid foundation in this relationship. There is a common ground, a solid foundation. I'm sensing even soulmates. And then to have the Venus card comes out, you guys are very attracted to each other. You guys cherish each other. You enjoy each other's company. Some of you are very creative, beautiful, attractive with the Venus card here. This relationship is not going anywhere, which is the reason why your advice was really just to check your ego at the door, number one. And number two, listen to what this, especially if you care about this person, just listen to what they're saying, not how they're saying it. What are they saying? All right, Capricorns, I'm over you. So over you. Natalie, you're a Sag moon. My son's a Sag moon. Ooh, honey child. My word. You fire signs. You're waiting on his call. All right, Sagittarius. Oh, look, Natalie, speaking about Sagittarius. Sagittarius. What is going on? My Saggies. July 5th through the 19th. July 5th through the 19th. My Sagittarius. All right. So I have the Lovers, the Sun card, interesting, and the Ten of Cups. Wow, Sagittarius. All right, so Gemini, Leo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you. Sagittarius. Yeah, I'm seeing an image of holding hands. I don't know why. I mean, I know why. Obviously, they're holding hands. But I'm seeing the image, like, not just from this card, but more so more so the like, I'm seeing it like somebody holding your hand, like it's a surprise. So the feeling I'm seeing, like the feeling I'm getting or sensing is like someone holding your hand and you're like, what's going on here? And it doesn't necessarily have to be holding hands, but it's something affectionate, Sagittarius. And you're like, oh my God, you just touched me. Oh God, I can't with you, Sagittarius. Like someone like touching you affectionately. The point is they're being affectionate. And you're like this, what just happened? It could be a friend of yours, you know what I mean, that may have feelings for you. And you didn't know. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm sensing an element of surprise here with the Lovers card. I'm hearing Gemini, Virgo, could be Leo, could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be, but could be also air sign, Aquarius, Libra. Anyway, yeah, somebody wants to be in a relationship with you, Sagittarius. It's not a joke. Yeah, no wonder. Okay. Sagittarius, I don't know what you're gonna do. Somebody, listen, there's someone that wants to be in a relationship with you. I don't know if you know this though. I mean, I am reading for the next 2 weeks, but when I see the Ten of Cups, this is the Ten of Cups here. I got my Lovers, the Sun card, and my Ten of Cups. Like if this is not somebody wanting to be in a relationship with you, I don't know what is. Glad you're here. Been picking on Leo a little bit today. um, that's so my action. Hello, I like what you're doing. Stop playing. Listen, there's someone that wants to build a relationship with you. You may already know this, Sagittarius, especially with the Sun card here. But then when I look at my Ten of Cups this way, honestly, I kind of sense that you may not know. You may not know that there's someone that wants to build a relationship with you, especially if your behavior with this person, when they act affectionate towards you, you kind of like cringe. And I say that because it's not that you don't like affection. It's not that. It's not the affectionate part. It's the element of surprise. The element of surprise. It catches you by surprise. And you're like, you're being affectionate. I don't know if you're going to say that out loud, but it's going to catch you by surprise. So either their affection for you is going to catch you by surprise, whether it's an action or gesture or words, or the fact that they want to build a relationship with you. Someone here wants to build a relationship. It's not even a joke. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, listen, this is like a soulmate of yours, perhaps. I don't know. I'm sensing past life big time. This is a soul tribe of yours. When I turn around my lovers and the Sun card this way, this is definitely someone from your soul tribe. Past life, it's not a joke. I'm sensing in your, why I'm picking up past life here. Interesting. I mean, I went way back, Sagittarius, like way back. I'm into past life, not past energy. In your past life, let me tell you something. In your past life, oh my God, how beautiful. In your past life, you were really good friends with this person, but the relationship didn't go anywhere. I'm sensing there's two reasons why. This person, maybe either you or this person, could have been mutual. I do sense it was probably mutual. Either you or this person, you were already married to someone else, right? You're married to someone else. What can this person do? This person can tell you, go get a divorce. Not in the past life that I'm picking up. You don't just tell somebody to get a divorce to be with them. You know, it's not that easy as it is now, because of your culture or just the times back then. I'm picking up 1700s, 1700s, maybe even 1800s. I'm picking up 1600s, 1700s, 1800s. I'm picking up Greece. I'm picking up the Philippines, Indonesia. I'm picking up Asia and Canada. I'm also hearing what's up there, like Northern Europe. All right. Sorry, that was like again. I'm in a past life. This is past life reading. This is not past, immediate past, current energy. This is like I'm turning your cards around, Sagittarius, and I'm literally in your past life with this person. You might have shared two past life with this person, is what I'm hearing. Two past lives with this person. So the point is that the relationship didn't go anywhere. It didn't go anywhere. There was nothing that you or this person could have done because somebody already here was either in a marriage, either both of you or one of you were already in a marriage. But there was so much love and affection between the both of you. Wow. Interesting. Your advice is the Four Swords. Oh, it keeps going. Okay. Wow. There's a spiritual connection between you and this. You would know who I'm talking about because there's a spiritual connection between you and this person, especially when I see the Lover's card and the Four Swords. You want to go to Greece, Canada, and Norwegian countries. Interesting. So you're connected to those countries, Natalia. Or you have a connection. When I see the Four Swords for your advice, yeah, it's something very spiritual. Somebody here loves meditating or meditates. You have a spiritual connection to this person that stems from a past life. So what I'm hearing with the Four Swords is don't rush the process. I'm hearing sex. So I guess the advice with the Four Swords, whether you, if this resonates, whether you have had this person, whether you've had sex with this person or not, I'm hearing don't rush the process, because your relationship with this person is so much deeper than just sex. Your relationship is a lot. Let's see what's going on with love for the next 2 weeks. What's going on in love for the next 2 weeks? All right. For some of you, this could be an energy that's coming up for the next 2 weeks. So, a lot of the times I read and it's not going to resonate until later on. All right. All right. So I have the Four of Swords again in the reverse and the High Priestess. If this is not spiritual, I don't know what is. This person wants to be with you. I sense someone here is more chatty than the other person. Like someone here is more, not that the other person is very quiet. It's just like someone here is more chatty than the other person with the Four Swords and the High Priestess. What's going on in love for the next 2 weeks is a spiritual connection between you and this person. This person may feel a certain way about you, or you may feel a certain way about this person. You're like, I don't know where this feeling comes from. I'm telling you where it comes from. It comes from a past life that you had together. Like this connection of like, why do I feel so connected with you spiritually? Why do I feel so connected with you in such a friendship type of way? You may be very attracted to this person. This person could be very attracted to you. There could be chemistry, like sexual chemistry, but it goes beyond that with you two, especially with the High Priestess here, and the Four Swords coming out 2 times. So just respect that energy when it comes to you two, of not taking it fast, fast meaning don't base your relationship on sex. And if it's based on sex, then it's based on sex. I don't know what your journey is with this person, but I'm letting you know it's much more deeper than that. And I almost sense that you sense it and this person sense it too. Okay. Let's see what's going on in the planetary, in the placements here. Hey, Savvy. I don't know if I said hi to you, Savvy. Hi, Savvy. um, all right. The moon. Look at that. Oh my God. You know what I'm sensing? You guys could read each other's thoughts with the moon card being here. Not only that, I'm picking up so much emotions. Oh my God. I spent almost half this stream talking about Cancer energy. But because we're in Cancer season, you know, and there's a new moon in Cancer happening at the end of the week. And Cancer represents emotions. It's ruled by the moon. You know, feelings. It means feelings, nurturing, reactions, accepting, feelings. Yeah, there's something so spiritual about you too. Like when I look at the image here, you see the image between you two. That is crazy. It's like you honestly can read each other's thoughts without talking to each other. Let me tell you something. The way you feel about this person is exactly the same way they feel about you. So some of you maybe be like, you know, I don't cross watches if this is you. Some of you would be like, I don't know how Sagittarius feels about me because they're, you know, they're Sagittarius self. You know, vice versa if it's vice versa. And I'm letting you know right now that this person feels exactly the same way you do with the moon card being here. And not only that, you're going to be affected, like something's gonna pop off Cancer season. I'm hearing July, yeah, this month. This month. Something's popping off. I don't what's gonna pop off. What's popping off, Sagittarius? Let me know. Well, something's about to pop off, and in a good way, in a real good way. All right, Saggies, I'm so over you and your past life situation here. But that was pretty cool. I love that. I love that energy between you and this person. If it resonates, or someone that you know, if this resonates for you in the next 2 weeks. All right, Leo. Leo. Let's see what's going on with my Leos. Leo rising. Okay. All right, Leo. So I have what is this? The Page of Cups, the King of Cups, and the Fool card. All right, so very strong Aries or Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. If that means anything to you, my Leos. Oh, Tanya, I am being, you know, I'm being nice to Leos. But Leos, your energy is crazy up in the air in the next 2 months. I'm scared of your energy, especially being in Mars. Okay, scared of your energy this next couple of months. All All right, so let's see what's going on. July 5th through the 19th. Yeah, Leo. So yes, I was just saying Mars just entered Leo a few days ago. So we have Mars in Leo. I don't know how I feel about that energy, but we'll see what's going on with you. Venus is about to enter Leo. And then, after Cancer season, it's Leo season. So, to have Leo season and then have Mars and Venus in the sign of Leo, it's going to be crazy for the next 2 months. So, and I don't know, it could be a good crazy. It could be a explosive crazy. All right. Your Leos, you could be dealing with a Pisces, or you may have that in your chart. But I do sense a very strong water placement here. It doesn't have to be. Somebody wants to show affection. Somebody wants to show affection, but you're not letting them. Or they're intimidated. Bingo. Somebody likes you, Leo. With the Page of Cups and the King of Cups. Somebody likes you. Somebody wants to take care of you is what I'm hearing. But they're intimidated by you. Could be an ex for some of you with the Fool card here. Very strong Aries, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be, but they're intimidated by you. Vice versa if it's vice versa. You know what I'm hearing? Like things. Like they're intimidated by you because you know things. Some of you could be psychic empaths, so maybe that's the energy that I'm picking up. Some of you are some of you just know when people are bullshitting. Some of you are like, you're bullshitting. You're bullshitting me. And this person's intimidated by it because maybe they're natural born bullshitters. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. See, Leos, this is why they're intimidated by you. Because of the way I just spoke. I just picked up your energy. I don't talk like that. So maybe you're not going to hold back your tongue. And they may be intimidated by, but this is someone that really likes you. I am picking for half of you. It's an ex. If it's not an ex, it's a younger energy. If your ex is a younger energy, then it's somebody with the same sex. Like I'm picking same sex energy. So it's either like same sex that really likes you. It's either a younger energy that really likes you, or it's an ex that really likes you. Either way, the energy still applies. This person's intimidated by you. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, I just sense that you turned this person down in the past. Especially, obviously, if it's an ex. For some of you, it's really like someone here is very young, like a young energy. And I don't know why you turned this person down. If it's not, if you're not the young person, or if they're not the young, somebody here is young. But it could be, what I'm sensing, it's immaturity. If it's not a young energy, it's immature. Yeah, bingo. Someone here is immature with the Fool card and the Page of Cups. This is immature behavior. If they're not immature, then it's a young energy for sure. But Like for half of you, you turn this person down. You're like, it's not, and maybe because you already turned them down once or twice, they're not really trying to approach you a third time. And that's the intimidation in the past, or actually I did read that for your current energy, or for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm not really picking anything up besides that energy. Somebody here is very intuitive. There is somebody here, especially when I see the dolphin here, who is a psychic, or you could read people's thoughts. You have that spiritual ability to do that. That could also be very, especially if they know this about you, that could also be very intimidating to them. All right, let's see what's going on in the next 2 weeks. Bye, Natalie. Thank you for stopping by. That's what I said, Infinite. All right. Just grab the words right out of my mouth. All right. What is going on with my Leos for the next 2 weeks in love? Oh my God, look at your card is right here, Leos. The Strength card is what's happening for you in the next 2 weeks. And the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. So I have the Strength card in the upright, and the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. So Leo, you may be dealing with another Leo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. If that means anything to you. Wow. I'm hearing somebody wants to wrestle you down. Somebody wants to wrestle you down. Somebody wants to grab a hold on you. Someone who's possessive, especially if you're dealing with another Leo, Taurus, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Somebody here is possessive. Yeah, it's like I'm hearing. Okay, all right. So wrestle you down. Maybe it's too dramatic. They may want to wrestle you down, but I don't think it's. Yeah, no, it's not a sexual energy. I was gonna say maybe it's a sexual energy. I know about you Leos, but it's not. They want to wrestle you down, but it's metaphorically. I'm saying that in a metaphoric way. Listen, if you guys wrestled each other in the past, if you know who I'm talking about, if you wrestled each other in the past, because you were playful, whatever the case may be, because Leos can be very playful in a really, look at this. This is Leo. You guys can be very playful in a very sadistic way. I don't know about that. But more so what I'm hearing is metaphorically, they want to wrestle you down. Okay, so what does that mean? They wanna possess you. Somebody here is possessive. Okay, somebody here is very possessive. They want to have you. If they're not possessive, they just want you. They want you and only you, and they're really serious about it. Listen, some of you turned this person down already in the past for whatever reason that may be. Again, I picked up a few reasons why. It's your ex, or this person was too immature, or whatever the case may be. But this person wants to come back around with the Strength card and I don't know how you feel about this, but Leos, if you do know who I'm talking about, just be very careful of this energy for the next 2 weeks, because this person here, They have their eyes on you, yes, but it's more than that. But this, again, this reminds me of the planetary placements that's happening in the sky right now, in the universe, in the cosmos, with the fixed signs. Who did I read for? I think it was Scorpio. It was Scorpio. I don't know if you have Scorpio in your chart or this person has Scorpio. Um, the Scorpio read also had a similar energy to where somebody, either two people, a couple, or you and another person, was going to be affected by the planetary placements in the cosmos because there's so much fixed energy. And I kept saying Leo, 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 but it's not just you, Leo. The four fixed signs are Aquarius. Aquarius right now is in Saturn. The other fixed, and it's about to hit Jupiter. Jupiter is also going to go into Aquarius. So that's fixed signs in those two planets. Then we have Uranus and Taurus. Uranus has been in Taurus for quite some time, but that's Taurus is a fixed placement. And then we have Mars in Leo. Again, we have this planet with a fixed house in that planet, in that placement. And then Venus is about to hit Leo. Fixed sign. Then we're going to go into Leo season. The sun's going to be fixed in a fixed sign. So this is a lot of fixed energy in the air. You may want to look at if you may or may not resonate with the Scorpio read, you may want to look back at it, especially if you're dealing with one. Or you have that in your birth chart. But you are also going to, this person, either you or this person is going to be affected by all these fixed energy in the cosmos. Stubborn, not wanting to budge. This person won't stop until they get you or you give them attention. I'm letting you know right now, either you give this person attention or I don't know what to tell you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not saying give this person attention. You're like, oh hell no. I'm not trying to give this person attention, Leonore. But what I'm saying is that this person is going to be relentless and they're going to be in this fixed energy where they're not. But again, it has a lot to do with the planetary placement, and the planetary placement in the cosmos. That fixed energy is going to be very strong for the month of July and August. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Hermit. Yeah, see, a lot of you are turning this person down. A lot of you don't want to have anything to do with this person. And I don't know, you know that more than me. You know that reason more than I do. This person is going to be relentless. Ooh, I'm sensing black magic here. If not some form of manifestation, just to get you. Some of you may be already in another relationship, and this person's over here manifesting you with candles. Not for all of you, but I am sensing that either this person's going to do some type of manifestation. I'm sensing especially if they have Virgo in their chart. Ooh, I'm hearing Virgo. If they have Virgo in their chart, people ruled by Mercury. If they have a very strong Mercury placement, so either Virgo or Gemini, in Jupiter, Mars, rising, or Mercury. So either Gemini, Virgo, in this person that's manifesting you has a rising in either Gemini, Virgo, Mercury in either Gemini or Virgo, Mars in either Gemini or Virgo, or Jupiter in either Gemini or Virgo. All right, let's see what's going on here. Hi, Shireen, June. All right, I'm being told to take out 2 cards for you, my Libras. And they're both 2 signs. So I have Aries and Sagittarius. Wow, the only thing that's missing is Leo. All fire signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Interesting. You could be dealing with another fire sign. Doesn't have to be sun sign on, but somebody that has another fire sign in their chart. Oh, hell to the yeah. Who was I talking to about fire signs? Whatever. I have awful memory. I don't know. I had this whole speech about fire signs earlier. I just can't remember which sign it was for. But it could have been Sagittarius, but I could be wrong. Anyway, interesting. So what's affecting you in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks is Sagittarius and Aries. Both fire sign, fellow fire signs. You could be dealing with an Aries, you could be dealing with a Sagittarius. It doesn't have to be, but you may have that in your chart. I kept saying fixed energy, so willpower. With Aries and Sagittarius, they have relentless energy. So do you, Leos, but it really depends on other placements. I'm not saying Aries, Leo, Sagittarius are relentless people. Sagittarius more than Aries and Leo, I'm not going to lie. Sagittarius could be very relentless. But again, it also depends on other placements in your chart, right? This energy here is going to be very relentless in some shape, form, or other. And I'm also hearing like sabotage. I'm hearing manipulation, willpower. Aries is a cardinal sign. Cardinal signs are very determined and they're determined and they're go-getters. Sagittarius is more of a it's a mutable sign. But they're very flexible and adaptable to changes. You really, I don't want you to be in the dark when it comes to this energy. If this is resonating, don't be in the dark or don't ignore the situation, especially if this is an energy that you really don't want to have anything to do with for a valid reason, right? Be very upfront with this person. Don't give them, the idea that that they may have a chance with you, is what I'm hearing, because that's not going to go well. I forgot to read your advice. Interesting. I don't know why I skipped that part, but your advice is actually the Emperor card, which is an Aries. I'm just realizing that now. I didn't take out an advice card for you. But here we have the Emperor for your advice. Yeah, you need to make, I'm hearing, a decision. And this decision is going to come like you're going to have to make it right there. You have to be very upfront with this energy here, because this energy, I'm sensing this energy is manipulative. This energy could be sabotaging, or is a sabotager, if that's a word. But meaning they could sabotage whatever that you're doing for yourself. That's especially if it's positive. So be very upfront with this person. Don't lead this person on, number one, which I don't really sense that's not something that you will do, Leos, but this person needs to really hear it. Not in a nice way. With this person, you can't say to this person, you know what? Can I talk to you for a second? I really think that, my relationship with you is not going to work out. Like I'm hearing you need to be very strict and very upfront with this person, not backdoor conversations, beating around the bush conversation, passive aggressive conversations. I'm hearing you need to be very firm with the Emperor card for your advice with this person. I mean, for crying out loud, I said this person wants to wrestle you. I sensed it in a metaphoric way, but this person has some form of possessive behavior to them. Leos, some sort of behavior that's not healthy at all. At all. All right, moving on. All right, I have 3 more signs to go, and the next one is Aries, another fire sign. Wow, that's like fire. That's like, I want to say that I just went through my fire signs one after the other. I feel like I did. I could be wrong. Let me see. Yeah, I did. Sagittarius, Leo, now Aries. Backwards. We're going backwards at the fire signs. All right. Tanya, got it. Don't beat around the bush like 70s porn. Yeah, for sure. All right, so Aries, what's going on with you and your energy? July 5th through the 19th. My Aries. Okay. All right, so I have the 6 of Swords, the King of Wands, and the 7 of Swords. Interesting. 6 to the 7. 6, 7 swords. And right in the middle of it is the King of Wands. All right, well, very strong fire and air energy for sure. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I sense somebody regrets. There's like a regretful or a sorry. Yeah, like a sorry. Yeah. With the 6 of Swords, like when I'm looking at this chickie right here, like her face. Yeah. Her face is like, sorry. And then the person behind her, you see his face? Like whoever you're dealing with, Aries, I feel like you've been through this with this person before. If you haven't, you haven't. But I do sense with the 6 of Swords, this is not the first time this person has apologized to you. Like I am sensing there's two groups of you. There's a group of you where you've dealt with this person that always says sorry all the time. You know what I mean? And then there's another group of you that you're like, I had to deal with this person recently, and this person needs to either apologize to me or they feel like they need to apologize to you. And they're like, sorry, so whatever, you take it as a resonate. It could be very strong fire, air placement. Doesn't have to be, but I'm seeing Leo and Libra here. But again, or Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. Even Virgo, I'm sensing. Yeah, like for the next 2 weeks, this apologetic person, but you're like, I'm looking at the guy's face, and your face is like this. And the person wants a response or a reaction from you, and you're very stoic. Like your face is going to be very stoic. And you know what I'm seeing too with the King of Wands and the Seven of Swords, Aries, this would be your energy. Oh, my Aries, what am I going to do without you? Like I'm sensing, Aries, whether you hear an apology from this person or not, you have some words for this person. What you really want to do is jump them. That's what you want to do. Don't lie, Aries. Don't lie. You know you want to jump this person with the King of Wands and the Seven of Swords. You know you want to do a sneak attack. This is what you call a sneak attack, Aries. Don't lie. Don't lie. But I don't think you're going to do it. I just feel that oh God, whoever needs to do the apologizing, be very careful, because whoever you need to apologize to really wants, it's not that this person holds a grudge, or it's not that you, Aries, you're not a grudge holder. One thing about Aries is that they don't hold grudges. They don't. They're not like Scorpios or a Virgo. You guys don't hold grudges, and I love that energy about you. I don't know how you do it. I'm not gonna lie. I have a lot of Scorpio in my chart, but what you really want to do is like attack them. Where am I hearing that for you, Aries? Why do you want to attack? You're like, I want to attack you. But you're not, of course, you're not going to express. You might have expressed this to this person, but you didn't do it. So I'm saying that because this is how you're feeling. I don't know what did this person do to you? This could be, for some of you, the parent of your child or children. But if it is, you're not with this person anymore, not with the King of Wands turned this way. And if it's another party, then it's another party. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, you're definitely not with this person. Yeah, I'm talking to some of you. This is your ex. I'm over you. That's it. Now I get the energy. Now I'm feeling you, Aries. It's an ex. That's why you want to do the sneak attack. Got it. You could be dealing with another fire sign. Again, air sign is very strong here. Someone getting jumped. Go ahead, jump. I wanted to, but I changed my mind. Oh my God, I can't. Yeah, no attacking, love and peace. Hi, 369. 369 is a fellow Aries. Is this resonating for you, 369? Anyway, listen, in the past, you walked away from this person. This is not a joke. This is someone that you walked away from already. So, this is such an old energy that you're like, yeah, I'm not even. but they're in your energy for the next 2 weeks. I'm sorry to say, something happened, or maybe they just want to come back around, is what I'm sensing, Aries. Even though you haven't spoken to this person in a while, you're like, I haven't spoken to this person in a while. Now they want to come back and apologize. Yeah, it lies, like lies, deceit. And like, you know this about this person. So I don't know how I don't know when or how or what, Aries, is this relationship like, how again, some of this is, for some of you it's an ex, for a lot of you it's an ex, for some of you it's whatever, another party, whatever. The lovers is your advice here. So Gemini energy. I just got here. I just heard someone getting jumped. Yeah, he is a past person. I keep sensing his energy wanting to come. Interesting. He was so deceptive, and I found out. All right. Well, your advice is the lovers. Interesting. I think Savvy, yeah, it was you. You said love and peace. Oh, Savvy. You're right. Love and peace, no attacking is your advice. With the Lover's card here. Okay. Let's dig into the situation here. Okay. Yeah. Praying. I'm sensing praying, meditation, Zen. Wow. Interesting. That's your advice. But to be fair, honestly, I did not sense that you were going to attack this person anyway. You wanted to, or you want to, for what they did to you. And it doesn't, I mean, I say that doesn't have to be physical, of course, but Aries does have an explosive side to them. So obviously I'm not saying a lot of you want to really jump this person, but the energy is there, right? Whether you want to or not, that's none of my business, Aries. But I am sensing that you need to, but I sense that you've been doing this anyway. Like, even though the advice is, getting your prayer stance or your meditation stance, or forgive, bingo. That's the word. I knew there was something more to it. Forgiveness. You need to forgive this person. That was powerful. Forgiveness is it's a very powerful energy. People, people could forgive. I'm not saying that people can't forgive. They just cannot forget, right? You could forgive but not forget, or you can't forget for whatever reason. But it doesn't mean you still won't contact this person, or this, I don't think you want to contact this person, but it doesn't mean if they contact you and they apologize, it doesn't mean that you're going to blow them off. It doesn't mean that you're going to explode on them. I don't really sense that energy. I do sense that you're harboring that energy, but you're not going to act upon it. But your advice is forgiveness. That's very interesting that came out for you, for your advice. When I see that happening, or feel, especially when I see that angel right there, this is the universe testing you, Aries. Be very careful with your actions towards this person. Understand that we all have a journey. As individuals, we all have an agenda. We all have our soul contract. Be very careful, because if your advice is to forgive this person, not saying that you need to build a relationship with this person again. I'm not saying that you have to go out of your way, to forgive and forget. I'm not saying that either, but for your advice to be forgiveness, you know what this tells me? And this could be, you could do this within yourself. You could forgive someone within yourself, within your spirit and your soul. You could tell them in person. That's up to you. But when I see this energy for your advice, I'm sensing that a lot of you are dealing with somebody who was a karmic soulmate of yours. If it wasn't a karmic soulmate, it was some type of soulmate. It doesn't matter. If you don't forgive this person, you are going to repeat whatever energy you went through with this person again in the next life, because it's a karmic relationship. And karmic relationships, karmic soulmates are here to teach us a lesson. And that lesson for you is forgiveness, Aries. Very interesting. Let's see what's happening for you in love for the next 2 weeks. My darling Aries. Yeah, did you hear that, Shireen? That was actually a firecracker. It wasn't a knock. I was about to say that just confirmed it. You're right. That was fireworks exactly at the exact same moment that I said you will repeat this in the next lifetime with this person if you don't forgive, because it's a karmic relationship. And that was a confirmation, if I say so myself. Yes, it was. Savvy, no friend lied to me. I'm a peaceful person. I forgive that person, but I won't forget the lies and the betrayal I found out. Shaking my head, it's all good. I forgive them. You're right. Yeah. All right, love, Aries. Let's see what's going on. 10 of Wands in the upright with the Page of Wands in the reverse. So very strong fire energy. In love for the next 2 weeks, my Aries. Ooh, honey child. Aries. Aries. Who are you messing with? Aries. Oh God, I just love fire signs. Aries, I don't know who you're dealing with sexually, mind you, sexually. Looking at the 10 of Wands, somebody's underwear is down. Is it his underwear? His underwear is like on his kneecaps. And I don't know where the rest of her clothes are, but I do see thigh highs, right? Okay, that's pretty passionate to me. Then I look at the Page of Wands. Her high heels, her pumps on this side of the tree. We don't know where the other high heel is. That's MIA. What is he wearing? He also took off his shoes. There's a very intense sexual energy between you and a person, Aries. I'm sensing for a group of you, this is fantasy. This is your daydreaming. Either you or this person is daydreaming to have this situation. Sammy, I got Jordan's. So either you or this person is fantasizing real hard about taking your what I'm looking at, Aries, what I'm looking at is that you have this sexual compatibility with someone here. That either you or this person are fantasizing to either getting back together. I don't know if it's the same person that I just was talking about, but I do sense it's a new energy. especially because I see Page of Wands. If it's not, it's not. So either this person's fantasizing about you, this past person that you wanted to jump, or it's a new energy. It's a legit new energy. And like I'm seeing, bear with my vision, you know, and I see it in the cards as well. Like you can't even can't even take off, like your clothes are still on and you're like getting it on. Like you're like the other person's like, okay, well, I still need to take off my bra. And the other person's like, don't worry about that. You don't need to take off your bra. Because you're about to explode. Taking off your bra is going to take too long. One person's like, I need to take off my shoes. And the other person's like, no, forget about your shoes. Just drop your pants. It's going to be quick, real fast. But this is like crazy sexual, passionate energy that may be happening to you in the next 2 weeks. What is going on, Aries? I'm so over you. All right, let's see what's going on in the cosmos. I just can't with you, Aries, honestly. You're attracted to each other, iffy. All right. All right, let's see what's going on. I have the 12th house. The 12th house affecting you in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks. Interesting. Talking about forgiveness. Wow. Interesting that came up. The 12th house is the divine. The 12th house represents oneness. The 12th house is going back to God. And the 12th house is ruled by Neptune, which means karma. And I said, if you don't forgive, this situation is going to repeat itself in the next lifetime with the same person. Of course, maybe in a different type of relationship, you know, this person's going to obviously be in a different vessel, but that's what the 12th house represents. All right, moving on. Moving on, Aries. I'm so over you, Aries. And your hotness. All right, let's see who's next. So with a new person, I need to make sure my underwear is looking good. Gemini. Ay. That was crazy, Aries. I can't with you. Geminis. Let's see what's going on with my Gemmies, June 5th through the 19th. Hi, New Edition. All right. You said Aries soon as I got on. Yeah, I just did Aries, New Edition. I just did Aries, came right before Gemini. There may be a message for you if you just tuned in the Aries. I'll have the timestamp, New Edition, when the stream is over. So when the stream is over, the timestamps will be in the description box. If you're able to rewind it, you can rewind it. It's right before Gemini. Aries is right before Geminis. I did all the fire sign. All the fire signs came out all at the same time, one after the other. That had me tripping just now. uh, you get some cute underwear. Aries about to get lucky. All right, Geminis. That was crazy energy. I got the Queen of Pentacles. Interesting. The Queen and the King of Pentacles. And the Queen of Cups. What? What's going on here, Gemmies? What you doing? What are you doing? All right. So I got two pair here. I got the Queen and the King of Pentacles. Interesting. And then I have the Queen of Cups. So very strong earth energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Okay. Small message. I'm not trying to freak anyone out. You may see a mouse, either a mouse or a rat. It's going to be around you. So I don't know if it's going to be in your house. Ugh. Could be a field mouse, obviously. Could be a rat, especially if you live in a crowded city area. You may just see it passing by, or you just saw it. You know what I mean? Recently, I don't know. That was just a small message. You may, if you have this type of problems, I don't know if that's, a message for you to look out for that situation. Anyway, moving on. All right, so what's happening with my Geminis? So Geminis, you moved on to a relationship, or you are in a relationship. But you know what I'm sensing? Like, whoever you're with, this could be vice versa. Whoever you're in a relationship with is thinking about a past person. If it's not a past person, either you or this person is thinking about someone that they work with. Someone they work with. I don't know why they're thinking about this person. But here you are in a relationship with someone with the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. And then when I see my King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles, this person, either you or this person work with this other energy here. Could be a very strong, again, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You're in a relationship, but yet still you're thinking about this Queen of Pentacles here. Oh, this person's in a relationship with you and they're thinking about this Queen of Pentacles. So watch out for that energy for the next 2 weeks. Like it could be a past person. So it could be, for a small group of you, it's an ex. Like they're thinking about an ex, a small group of you. For the rest of you, it's either somebody they work with or a boss. I'm hearing it could be a boss, but it could be anybody, honestly. It could be an older energy. All right, let's see what happened in the past. In the past, you broke up with, interesting. So whoever you're with, it's like, I feel like you broke up with this person in the past. Again, It could be listen, let me break it down. Because I don't want to confuse anyone. Because the energy is very much like clear cut. I don't sense someone here is having sex with this third party. There is a third party situation going on here with you, Geminis. I don't see sex. So sex is not a factor here. If it is, it used to be. Like they used to have sex with this person. Either you or this person used to have sexual relationship. Now, somebody moved on. Somebody moved on to a new relationship, or you're just in a relationship. But someone here is thinking about either a past person that they used to have sex with, not currently, but used to have sex with. And if they haven't had sex with this person, they're thinking about somebody that they work with this person. They work with this person. Maybe they used to work with this person. Maybe maybe it's an older person, like an older energy. Either you or this person's older, or if it's your person. I don't even know who it is, honestly. Geminis. I don't know if this is you that I'm talking to or the person that you're with. But there is a third party situation going on here. That's not sexual, but nevertheless, there's somebody here still thinking about someone else. I'm hearing even for a small group of you, it's someone here has money. Someone here has money, and they're trying to be in a relationship with that person because they either are making more money now than they used to, or they just make money. So this could be a kind of like a gold digging situation, if that's what you want to call it. But I think that, I don't think it's so much gold digging. I think it's more like they respect the other person's profession, or the money they make, their intellect, they're very savvy when it comes to business, and they admire that about this person, and that could be the attraction too. At the bottom of the deck, look at this, the Three of Pentacles. I can't take it. This is third party, Geminis. And it could be very strongly with somebody that either has money, somebody that either you or this person used to be in a relationship with, someone that you work with, or this person works with. So your advice is the Three of Pentacles. Interesting. Work your relationship out. Wow. It's like Spirit is saying, this is what again, either you, Gemini, or the person you're with, it's like your advice is saying, turn around. Turn around. The Queen of Pentacles is not for you. Turn around. This Queen of Pentacles is not available for you. Okay, so why don't you stick with your Queen of Cups? Stick with the Queen of Cups. Okay, she's more for you, or he's more for you than the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, turn around. Turn around. And pay attention to your relationship that you currently have is your advice. All right, let's see what's going on. When it comes to love, for the next 2 weeks, July 5th through the 19th. July 5th through the 19th. Okay. All right, let's see. I got, wow. Geminis. The Tower in the reverse and the Emperor in the upright. This is crazy. This is drama. This is drama. Again, somebody here is dealing with someone that's older. With the Emperor being here. And you're like, someone here is in a relation, like a full-blown relationship. This is not a joke. Do you know what's going to happen here for the next 2 weeks, my Geminis? This is not even like, I feel like someone already knows what's going on. I feel like either the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups or the King of Pentacles knows what's going on. I don't know. You put yourself in a position. I don't know who you are. Are you the King of Pentacles? Are you the Queen of Cups? I don't know. I know you're in a relationship, but someone here is thinking about someone else. Someone here is thinking about someone else. And like you see this energy here, this is your person, either you or this person. This is you or your person. This is drama. This is jealous. This is a jealous argument about to ensue for the next 2 weeks, or already happened. Why? Because the other person's attracted to the other, like the other person's attracted to the third party. And like, look at the third party here. Like when I look at the third party doesn't even know what's going on. Whether it's an ex, whether it's a boss, like the third party doesn't even know what's going on. For all I know, the third party can honestly not even know that you're in a relationship or that your person's in a relationship with you, Geminis. For all I know, the third party could not even be interested in your person or you. The third party is like really way in the background. So, you know, even though there's a picture of them, because either they had sex in the past. So if they're having, they had sex, I don't sense a current energy of sexual behavior at all, but I am sensing somebody like thinking about that. And the third party's like this, like, not even knowing that there's somebody thinking about them like that. This is an argument about to ensue because of the third party, whether you're having sex with this person or not, or they're having sex with this person or not. But they can't help it. I'm sensing, I'm not going to lie, because the King and Queen of Pentacles came out here, which is a true pair, I am sensing that this person that they're thinking about, either you or this person, yes, that's thinking about this third party, they're soulmates. And that's pretty hard to just break away from that energy. Like, how can I break away from that energy? I have so much feelings for this person still, or, you know, I feel such a connection to this person still. When I look at my Emperor card. All right, let's see what else is happening for you in the cosmos. Pisces. You could be dealing with a Pisces. You may have that in your chart. Yeah, you know what I'm hearing? Like, this is your ideal, this third party is your ideal relationship in some shape, form, or other. I don't know what that means, Geminis. Like, this is your ideal relationship. This third party is your ideal relationship, or this person's, your person's ideal relationship. You know, for a small group of you, honestly, like a handful of you, it could be the third party that's still thinking about your person. it could be the third party still thinking about you. For like, that's for a handful of you when I see the Pisces card. For the majority of you, it's not. It's you or your person thinking about this third party. Pisces. So where's Pisces right now? We have Jupiter in Pisces. We have Neptune in Pisces. Wow. This is just a phase. Even though I do sense a very strong soulmate situation, soul tribe situation with this third party here, rest assured that it's just a phase. I don't know how you want to take that advice or message. With Pisces being so strong in the air, and it's not just you Geminis, but with Pisces being very strong in the air, it does represent illusions. It also represents to me, somebody here is very creative, even attractive. And somebody here is very, like they admire this person's beauty. They admire this person's creativity. So again, it could be somebody they work with, you know. Somebody here has either they're very spiritual in some shape, form, or other, or very knowledgeable when it comes to spirituality. So this is a situation that's going to pass, is what I'm hearing with the Pisces card. It won't last long. It's honestly an illusion. I don't sense that this is going to go past. It's not going to go into a sexual relationship. So rest assured, even though this person is cheating on you in their minds, they're cheating on you, Geminis, or, you know, again, cross watchers if this is you. You know, it's just, that's how far it's going to go. It's going to be in their mind with their Pisces card here. It's not going to go any further. It's not going to be any type of physical contact. So you take that message and you do whatever you want with it. All right, darlings, moving on. All right, Taurus. My Taurus. July 5th through the 19th, Taurus. Let's see what's going on with you. Happy holidays. Here in the States, they're celebrating the 4th. Taurus. All right. All right. So we have Knight of Cups, the Star, and Nine of Swords. So very strong air placement. Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you. So currently, or in the next 2 weeks, what's happening is love. I'm seeing Cancer. Well, I just said Cancer. Somebody has a strong Cancer placement, or Aquarius placement, or a Gemini placement. Doesn't have to be, I did say air or water. Love, honestly, love is happening for you in the next 2 weeks with all these cards. Knight of Cups, the Star, and the Nine of Swords. Like, even when I look at my Nine of Swords, it's like Like I'm sensing butterfly in your stomach, like that type of puppy love. I'm sensing like a new relationship. Honestly, this is a new relationship for you, Taurus. But something makes you nervous. There's something that's making you or this person nervous with the Nine of Swords. We'll find out more what that is, but this is someone offering you love. This is a new relation. This is like a new relationship. And it's like I'm sensing divine, like I'm hearing divine connection with the Aquarius card here, the star card here, like a divine counterpart. Meaning it was already written in the stars. Oh, that's sweet. It was already written in the stars for you, Taurus. I love that. I love that. All right, well, let's see what happened in the past. I love to hear that. When it's new, obviously. When it's old, it gets old. Don't mind me and my Sagittarius placement. All right, so in the past, I see that you were in love with someone. Not this new energy. It's someone else. You were in love with someone else. For a small group of you, there's an ex wanting to come and reach out to you. For a small group of you, there's an ex wanting to reach out to you, vice versa, if it's vice versa. But honestly, for the rest of you, I do sense that you used to be in love with someone else. This is like another energy here with the Knight of Cups when I turn it this way. It didn't work out, obviously, with the Star card and the Nine of Swords. This is why we're reading our current energy. You have a new energy in your in the next 2 weeks. But in the past, this person here, whoever you were with, you really had a lot of feelings for this person. I'm hearing in love. I was in love with this person, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. But you know what? Because your current energy, like I kept saying, it's divine, like a divine counterpart. Interesting how that works, isn't it? When you feel like you found the person of the person that you want to spend your rest of your life with, the person that you have a lot of faith that you want to grow with, grow old with, the person that you want to give your energy to, and then it doesn't work out, is so hurtful. Because you gave that person so much of yourself. And then, here you are in this like stage of or this void of not being in a relationship, this void of loneliness. And then, pow, the universe is like, no, Taurus, it didn't happen to you. This awful relationship or this bad relationship that didn't work out for you didn't just happen for you. It happened for you. It happened for you because we have someone better. It happened for you because there's a divine partner that we want you to be with. It happened for you because we already wrote this for you. So whatever you went through in the past with a relationship that didn't work out, it happened for you. It didn't happen to you. It happened for you. Tanya, wants to be divine, won't happen otherwise. Your advice at the bottom of the deck is a Six of Pentacles. Look at this. This is amazing. Very strong earth energy. You may be dealing with another earth sign. Doesn't have to be, but Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I'm hearing Virgo. Jupiter in Virgo. Saturn in Virgo, I'm hearing. I don't know. Um, you may meet this person on the internet, or you already met this person online. It doesn't have to be, it could be at work, especially if you work on the computer all the time at home or at work. Um, this message could resonate, doesn't have to be, but your advice with the Six of Pentacles is karma, good karma. That's interesting because I mentioned Jupiter and Saturn. And Jupiter and Saturn Jupiter and Saturn is all about good karma. Yes, we all have to go through some type of lesson, stagnation, but eventually those two planets, both Jupiter and Saturn, will give us blessings. Saturn, we have to wait for Saturn. Saturn represents time. So Saturn, it's like a very slow energy. But once we've gone through our trials and tribulations and learned our lesson, that has to deal with us, within us. Saturn will bless you. Okay. Jupiter too. Jupiter is a benefic planet. Both those planets are very benefic when it comes to good karma. I know Saturn is more of a malefic planet, and it is, but it gets a bad rep, because it teaches us a lesson. It's very strict. It's Papa Saturn. It represents government. It represents authority. But if you do your time, eventually you will find what Saturn has for you. Saturn has blessings for all of us. Just think of Saturn as a strict father, like the strict father in the family, or the strict uncle, the strict grandfather. It's like tough love. This is good karma coming to you, Taurus, whether it's finance or in love. I'm sensing both for a small group of you. I am sensing both for a small group of you. Let's see what's going on in love in the next 2 weeks. So government means people getting some stimulus checks. All right. All right, so let's see what's going on in love for you for the next 2 weeks, Taurus. All right, so wow, look at this. The Four of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. So again, very strong earth. Somebody here has very strong earth or water placement. Yeah, a lot of you are going to be in a new relationship, or you already are in a new relationship. For a small group of you, it's a past person. Like you're going to be in a relationship with somebody that you already knew. So it's not someone new per se. Like it's someone that you already know. You could be friends with this person. Like you're going to get into a relationship with someone that you're already friends with. Or it could be someone brand new, like brand spanking new. Straight from the manufacturer. Yeah, I am sensing that for you for the next 2 weeks. Like I keep hearing friends. So I don't know what that means. Maybe, even though you may have a very strong connection to this person, whether it's a new person or someone from the past that you were friends with or used to be friends with, or whatever the case may be, or so have some type of association with. Um, like I'm hearing your relationship with this person, your friend, the friendship part of the relationship is divine. I keep hearing the word divine. There's an amazing divine connection here with you and someone. All right, let's see what's going on in the next 2 weeks. You know, some of you may not end up being in a relationship, like an intimate relationship per se, but you definitely have some type of amazing, strong bond with someone, especially with the four. Listen, with the Four of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups here, this is a very this is an unbreakable relationship. Unbreakable is what I'm hearing. Whether you're intimate with this person or not. All right. So the fourth house, look at this. Oh my God, Taurus, I love this. I love that this came out for you. Because we're in Cancer season. The fourth house is Cancer, and there's a lot of Cancer energy. There's a new moon in Cancer. The moon represents Cancer. It is a past person. A lot of you are about to get into a relationship with someone that you already know. It's not, yeah, it's not someone that you're meeting. If you are meeting this person for the first time, I'm hearing online. Like I'm hearing online, especially when I looked at my Six of Pentacles. Or you may work with this person, something about computers, like you work with this person, especially if you're on the computer a lot or online. There's something about computers here. If it's a new person, if it's not, it's someone you know with the fourth house here. The fourth house represents memories, the past, your home base, your family. It represents security, support, feelings. This person could have a very strong Cancer placement. You may have a very strong Cancer placement, Taurus, but yeah, you're embarking in an amazing relationship. And I said divine, right? But it's, you know, that's soulmate. That's someone from your soul tribe. It's someone from the past life. The fourth house, one of the things that the fourth house represents is past life. My Saturn is in Cancer. So a very strong fourth house placement in Saturn. And in my moon placement, actually, too. I have Aquarius. I have a moon in Aquarius. And the moon represents Cancer. It's a Cancer energy. And the co-ruler of Aquarius is Saturn. And so for me, I am very good, or I've been given the gift. I've been given the gift or the ability to look at past lives, past life recap, past life regression. I do those type of readings because I have a very strong fourth house placement in Saturn and in the moon. I have a very strong fourth house placement in the fourth house, you know, even though it's a polar opposite, you know, polar opposites for, in this case, Capricorn is the polar opposite of Cancer. That energy you could still embody the energy of your polar opposite. I think I was saying this with Sagittarius, how some Sagittarius will embody the polar opposite of their of Gemini. Some Sagittarius will act like a Gemini at times. That youthful, playful energy, you know. So you know, whatever sign you're in, like Taurus, your opposite sign is Scorpio. That's your sister house. That is your opposite sign. That's your polar opposite. You know, don't get it twisted. You will embody the energy of a Scorpio because it's your polar opposite. So it just tells me a lot that this energy here, this relationship is someone that you know. Okay. All right. Last but not least, Pisces. Pisces. Hi, Pisces. July 5th through the 19th. Friends with benefits, just saying. Yeah, that's definitely could be a past energy, friends with benefits. Infinite, do you feel comfortable with putting the timestamps for me? I don't mind doing it myself, but I don't want to put 2 timestamps because we'll be wasting our energy. So are you okay with putting the timestamps for me in the comment section? It's okay if you don't. You don't have to do it. I just don't want to do it, and then you do it for me too. Last week's, I think Loveth did it for me. She's so sweet. I can't remember who did it for me last week. Maybe it was Wake Up. Oh yes, it was Wake Up. Wake Up did it for me. Yeah, it was Wake Up. Wake Up did it for me 2 weekends, the last bi-weekly. You already got them? Wow. Thank you, Infinite. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you. Is there another stimulus? There's another stimulus check coming, Savvy? Yeah, don't change your getting a check. Is that what you're saying, Savvy? Saturn in Libra. I just checked. Oh, you have a Saturn in Libra, Savvy? Woo, honey child. Let me tell you something. Saturn in Libra is like the perfect place. To have Saturn in Libra is like it's home. Libra and Saturn is a really good energy together. Those two placements have Saturn in Aries is not good. Saturn in Cancer, which is where I have it, is at its full. Saturn in Libra we're getting there. It's good. It's actually very good. It works well to have Saturn in the 7th house. Saturn in Capricorn, I mean, it's already in its home sign, so but you know, Saturn does represent Saturn always represents time. It represents time. So there's something about whatever house it sits in, you'll always get some type of, you know, delay, restriction. So the 7th house for you represents, you know, it represents relationships. There's always some type of delay or restrictions, but it's Saturn trying to teach you something about relationships. Rest assured that that's what Saturn is trying to teach you. But you'll find amazing people. Just to have Saturn and Libra, you'll still get amazing connection. Networking for you will come like easy, especially in a career. Okay, I don't. Did I infinite? Oh, I don't know how to do that. I didn't even know I was a. Oh, I meant to say infinite. Did I say your name, Savvy? I didn't mean to say Savvy. I meant to say infinite. I don't know if I mentioned your name, Savvy. Sorry. I don't know what comes out of my mouth half the time. Yeah, I meant to say infinite already has it. With time, you will. Okay. With time, you will. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. With time, yes, that's exactly what Saturn represents. With time, it represents time. Saturn, Libra, so I'm safe. Finally, some good stuff. Oh, I said your name, Infinite. Okay, okay, whatever. I don't honestly don't know what I say half the time. I don't know what day it is. Moving on to you, Pisces. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords, and the Fool. What's going on here? 2 10s. 10 of Swords, 10 of Pentacles, and the Fool. So very strong Cancer. Sorry. Very strong Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could also be Earth sign. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or an Aries. Interesting. You're gonna be meeting. There's like a meeting. Could be at your job. It could be inside a relationship. Like you're going to be either meeting someone's family. I'm hearing a father figure. Could be a mother figure. So if you're in a relationship with someone and you haven't met their family, Pisces, like I'm sensing either you're going to meet their parent or parents with the 10 of Pentacles. That's if you're in a relationship. If you're not in a relationship, this is a meeting at work. Something about meeting at work. Could be a meeting with like the CEO of the company, you know, like someone that you don't see every day. You know, it could be a meeting with maybe someone that you've been talking to, you know, or video chatting with, and then you finally get to meet them in person. If it has to do with career, again, it could also be a relationship. If it's a relationship, you guys are in a very for a small group of you, you just got proposed to, or somebody proposed to you. Either somebody proposed to you or you proposed to someone, and you're meeting one of their family members for the first time, something like that. Then I have the 10 of Swords and the Fool card. This is something else. Some of you may have like young children, like either a teenager or a young adult is what I'm sensing. Could be an Aries, could be an Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be, but so weird. This is the second time I get this. I got this with Scorpio, especially for my parents who have like Scorpio children. I had a message for Scorpio for their children who are Scorpio placement. But now I'm getting a message for you, Pisces, if you have, especially if you have a teenager or a young adult, there's a breakup. If they're in a relationship, interesting. If you have a child, and that child is a teenager or a young adult, they're about to break up with their love interest. This is a breakup with the Fool card and the 10 of Swords. Unless, Pisces, you're viewing me and you are yourself a young adult, this may apply to you, you know, if you're especially if you're under 22 years old, under 25. I'm hearing under 25 years of age. There's going to be a breakup between you and your person if you're under 25. If you're not, if you're an older crowd of mine, an older viewer of mine, and your kids or your one child, it's only one child, especially if it's a boy, is in a relationship with either a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or an Aries. They may have that in their chart. They're going to break up, and it's going to be painful for them. It's always painful when we're young, right? It's painful all the time, but You know, I do sense that this is like their first love, or you know, you can't really comprehend a first, you know, a first time breakup. How do you comprehend that? Once you've been through it, obviously as an adult, you're like, all right, well, I've been through this situation before. It hurts, but you know, I'll get over it sometime. But for a person to really go through that, they could also have Earth in their chart. All right, well, that's what's happening in the next 2 weeks. I don't know what to tell you. All right, what happened in the past? Um, some of you might have gone shopping and might have splurged a little bit too much in the past with the Fool card. I don't know why I'm hearing that. It's just a small message. You see, like there's too much splurging, or it's just something that you're just very tight with money, meaning you might have spent so much on something or some things. Could be a vacation, could be a car, whatever, and now you're budgeting. That's coming in strong, but that's just a small message. For some of you, you ended a relationship, but I'm hearing you're going to make a U-turn. Like you ended a relationship, but you're going to make like a U-turn. What does that mean? Could be you, could be this person, whoever you returned, whoever you, with the Ten of Swords, they could have a moon in a air placement. Doesn't have to be. But whoever you broke a relationship with, it's a boomerang. That's what I'm hearing. A boomerang, or like a U-turn, boomerang, whatever. They're coming back into your life, or they came back into your life. Since this is I'm hearing both. So it's even though listen, I'm reading for past energy. It's either someone that's coming back into your life that you broke up with. Could be an ex, but I'm hearing more so. If it's not an ex, it's someone that you had a relationship with. I don't know what type of relationship this is. Could be family, could be friend, co-worker. And it ended. It ended, but they're doing a boomerang effect, or they're making a U-turn. Could be you, could be this person. This could have happened. This is currently happening. Some of you may be dealing with another Pisces, I'm hearing, or an Aquarius, or a Cancer. But nevertheless, your past energy, yeah, I'm getting like different stories for each card. This one here has a lot to do with your father. Whether your father is living or not living, with the Ten of Pentacles. Your father's watching over you. When I see the old man here and the little dog, like I'm sensing for a lot of you, like your father is such a strong influence on you, or wants to be a very strong influence on you, meaning if your father passed away, it could be a father, could be a grandfather, it's a father figure for sure. They're either your spirit guide if they passed away, and they watch over you. If they're still living, they want to know things about you. They're very interested in your life. Interesting, because when I turned around my in the current in the current, when I turn around the Ten of Pentacles, currently or in the next 2 weeks, I'm sensing that some of you are already in a relationship and you're going to be meeting an older person, like a member of the family. Could be the father, if the father is still living. But I also sense that it was work related to if like you're meeting the CEO for the first time in person, something like that. Pisces spent that whole stimulus check saving. All right, let's see what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks for you, Pisces. All right. Pisces, in love for the next 2 weeks. All right, I have 3 cards for you, Pisces. All right, well, let's see what's going on with you. The Moon, the Ten of Cups, and the Page of Pentacles in reverse. All right, so the Moon and the Ten of Cups in the upright, and then my Page of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm hearing family. You know, if you're going in that direction where you are in a serious relationship, Pisces, I'm hearing you're about to start a family, especially if you have Aries or Aquarius in your chart. Could be Gemini, could be Libra. I don't know. That came in strong. Like you're about to start a family with the Moon card. Could be unexpected, could be not. Maybe you're planning this, but it's coming with the Moon card and the Ten of Cups here. I'm hearing twins. Good luck with that. Good luck and congratulations. So for the next 2 weeks, I'm also seeing for the rest of you, there's an ex situation here. It doesn't apply for all of you, but I already mentioned it. And interestingly enough, I forgot to read the advice. Your advice is the World card, Saturn energy. Yeah, some of you were in a karmic relationship. I'm hearing twin flame, either twin flame or karmic relationship with an ex. That boomerang situation. Remember I said boomerang situation? This is a karmic or a twin flame of yours coming back. But your advice with the World card is smooth sailing. Interesting. So despite this, whatever situation this is with an ex, if it applies, no matter what, your overall energy with the advice being the World's card here is I'm hearing smooth sailing. And I'm taking this card out now because I just realized I didn't read your advice. But smooth sailing could be maybe the universe is like, Pisces, from now on, everything's going to be going smoothly. So maybe before it was not going smoothly for you in relationships or finance, and now it's going to be like nice smooth sailing from here on. I'm also hearing for smooth sailing, something about your appearance, like your hair, your skin, your nails. Some of you might have been having trouble with your hair, Maybe your hair fell off because of stress. Maybe your nails were brittle. Maybe your skin, broke out. But I'm hearing smooth sailing, like for those who did have problems with, with their appearance in some shape, form, or other, with the World card, like that's all gonna go away. All right. All right. So back to your love life. Yeah. So for the rest of you, where the twins or the new family addition is not going to apply, wow, like I'm seeing somebody in your house. Either you're going to someone's house or they're coming to your house with the moon card and the 10 of cups. This could be a relationship you're already in, Pisces. But why is this? What does the house have to do with moving in? Somebody must move in with you. Again, for a small group of you, it could be an ex, maybe your ex. You would know this honestly if this ex situation wants to move in with you with the Page of Pentacles here. I don't like this ex. I'll tell you what I don't like. This person's very controlling. Anyway, but you would know that this person already said, I want to move in with you, and you were like, oh, that's not happening. For the rest of you, because there's two stories here. For some of you, both stories could apply, the ex and this new person, or this relationship you're in. But there's a long-term commitment going on here. I mean, I got the 10 of Pentacles. I got the 10 of Cups and the Moon, Pisces. This is amazing. If you're not in a long-term relationship now, it's happening. And you guys are it's going to happen like real quick. Like if it's a new relationship, it's like you're going to the relationship is going to skyrocket. Like from like friends to like friends with benefits to like, I don't know why I said friends with benefits. Obviously not everybody does friends with benefits, but I don't know why I had to mention that. Maybe you guys started out that way, but for some of you, you really didn't. Some of you, it was like, it was, friends, or it was like a first date or a second date or a third date. And then it's like, boom, you're in a full bloom relationship with the Moon and the 10 of Pentacles. And this person, either you or this person or both of you really want to move in together. Or I don't know if it's going to happen in the next 2 weeks. You would know that more than me, obviously, if you've already been with this person for quite some time. I'm hearing October. I'm hearing 10 months. The number 30 or the number 3. But anyway, there is a very strong foundation between you and somebody here. No matter which way whether you just met them, whether you've been with them, it's an amazing, long-term, beautiful relationship. Some of you are expecting or will be expecting. Some of you are moving in together with this person. Some of you are going to be in a beautiful, full bloom, exclusive relationship with this person. All right, Pisces. All right, my darlings, I'm over you. Not you, Pisces, but just over you. Everything. I don't know why I always say that. I say that not because I'm over you guys. I'm just over the energy. When I say that, I'm like, oh, the energy. I'm over you energy. All right. Thank you so much, Infinite, for being amazing today. Savvy, Tanya, it was so nice to see you guys. Honestly, I know Kimberly was here earlier. Haven't seen her in such a long time. It was nice to see her. Keisha, Valerie was also here. I don't know if she's still here. I know it's a holiday. 369 was here too. Thank you, 369, for stopping by. New edition, Shireen, Iffy. Yes, I couldn't forget about Iffy. And if you know, and for those who are not saying anything, who are usually my quiet ones, hey, there you are, Valerie. You know, thank you so much for honestly supporting me in these biweekly energies. I love doing these biweekly energies because it's a biweekly energy, it's either a prediction or it's currently happening. It doesn't matter. But the point is that you want to know what's going to be happening for the next 2 weeks. I know I myself, especially when the cosmos are really, really intense and strong, I always want to know what's going on, astrologically wise in the cosmos, and how that's going to affect me in my birth chart, whether it has to do with my rising, my moon, sun, Venus. But I'm glad all of you are here with me and are always here with me. Thank you so much, Infinite, for the timestamps will be in the description box, or in the comments section, I should say. Valerie, it was interesting. I've been in and out of the topic with Riley. It was cool last week. Oh, okay. Yes. Riley. Thank you for reminding me, Valerie, because Riley and I try to go live. I mean, we only went live like maybe twice. But he is going to go live more often because we do have a Patreon page. And not only do we have extended videos on there, but we also have services, consultation that has to do with astrology, self-help, relationship advice. But once in a while, we're trying to really go live as much as possible. If it's not going to be Riley and me together, it's definitely going to be just Riley, and he'll answer any questions that you have, so please hit the notification bell and catch him live. He's there to answer anything that has to do with relationships, astrology. He just recently went live within this last week, so thank you for supporting that. Thank you for those who became members of the Patreon page. I also want to thank you for supporting us. We do have a second channel, Riley and Leonore. Well, at least I have a second channel with Riley, which is Riley and Leonore. So please subscribe if you haven't done so. All those links are in the description box. If you want to take a look at what we have in the tiers that we offer, the 3 tiers that we offer, please do so, especially the second and third tier, which is the Harmony and Angel tier. It doesn't cost you anything to hit the link and view what we have. I do have a small description of what we offer in the tiers, but there's a lot more extensive information if you hit the link. And that's pretty much it. I have Instagram. So follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok. If you don't have TikTok, you can follow me on Instagram. If you don't have Instagram, follow me on TikTok. I do have nightly oracle messages there. I usually try to do them almost every night, but or every other night. But these are oracle cards that I created myself. So that's that. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. I will be doing the occult segment, the hidden occult segment soon. For those who look forward to my sci-fi readings, that's coming up next. So the next time I'm going to do readings, because all the love reads are out. I don't gotta do love reads until August. So all the love reads are out. So if you're looking for your love reads, they're there. There's 2 videos for each sign, for my singles and my couples, and those are in between. But the general reads are all done as well. But what I am going to concentrate on this month, and I'm going to do this is the second time I'm doing this, I'm going to do the hidden occult. So the hidden occult sci-fi tarot readings are coming out for earth, fire, water, and air. Okay. So that was, I love doing it last time. I loved doing it, and I'm going to do it again. I cannot wait. So that's what's coming up next as far as my readings, when you catch me again on YouTube. Okay. Otherwise, that's it. Savvy wants to make sure that you guys have clean underwear or cute underwear, especially for those who are trying to make it quick and short. Love making, during the summer. It's interesting that you say that. I know you're being silly because of one of the, I think it was an Aries reading. But it's very interesting that you say that, because that type of situation is going to be happening a lot with Mars and Venus about to hit Leo, the house of recreational sex. So don't be surprised if that happens. Yes, that's amazing advice, Savvy. Definitely have cute underwears, just in case, something pops off out of nowhere. Okay, with Mars and Venus and Leo. All right. That's a fact. That's a fact. Underwear has to be always on point regardless. I agree. It does. All right. Thank you again, all of you. And that's it. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks live. All right. Love you. Bye.